Hello, hello! Welcome to Central Clash 2022! I am CH Final. With me is my fellow commentator, Scrimgore. Mr. Scrimgore, how are you doing today?
That's me. I'm Scrimgore, a commentator. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you for asking. So, yeah, we have a pretty big bracket today. I believe it was 66 entrants, which is pretty crazy. Is this our biggest Central Clash tournament, or did we have something bigger before? I don't remember.
I can't say for sure if this is the biggest, but it is amongst the biggest for sure.
Yes, that's right. With CF getting rollback, there has been a lot more interest in BlazBlue, and thus a lot more people wanting to play the game. So we're happy to see this game getting some popularity again. But yeah, I am excited. We're going to kick things off with Freegame versus Mataso and pools. Also, if you wish to check the brackets, type in !bracket in the chat, like so.
Don't do it like me. I did it wrong.
Thank you, Scrim, for showing an example of what not to do, right?
Yes.
But yeah, yes, we got a pretty big bracket ahead of us. A lot of big names too. We got Kyou-Chan, of course. I see CMSora is also playing, Serpent, Hito.
So who are some players to keep an eye out for? Who do you think is going to make the top 8?
Oh,
just as a guess.
So I'm sure you watched yesterday's tournament, Fuzzama's tournament, right? Kyou-Chan actually ended up winning the entire thing. So I feel as though, actually in our tournaments, she also has an over a 90% win rate on her tournaments. So she's gonna be in top 8 for sure. I'll bet money on that. Now for the other players, I can see Koopa Claus going there. I can see CMSora. I can see Serpent.
Kill, if you can hear me, throw the tournament and I'll pay you so I can be final in this bet.
No, we're not betting anything. Hold on a second.
No, you said you bet money on it.
No, I said I would bet money. I didn't actually bet money in it. All right.
A little under the table dealings here.
Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. All right. But yeah, looks like we're waiting for Mataso. So, what was I saying? Oh yes, people that might make it, or like notable players.
Yes.
Hito can make it top 8. I can see. Oh, Julio's in the tournament too. Julio also did really well in Chick's tournament. Noctis, I can definitely see. Aedros in the tournament. Oki's in the. Look at all these names. Holy moly! Icecool.
But Oki's a new player.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oki's Oki's a new player. For those of you who ever played against Oki, a 9 player, just understand they've only been playing for like a week now, so they're pretty new, but they got potential.
I saw this game called BlazBlue Central Fiction. It got rollback recently, so you know, sometimes you gotta try out the new game.
Yeah.
Bringing all these new players.
Absolutely. Okay, so looks like we got Freegame and Mataso in the lobby. I will tell them to start. And whenever they get going, we will start streaming their match. All right, there it is.
It looks like Mataso is going with Jin. Freegame most likely going with Relius. There we go. That's the lock-in. I'm very familiar with Freegame. I've played him a lot, and we've seen him in multiple tournaments of ours and multiple other tournaments as well. He's shown up, but I'm actually not too familiar with Mataso. Are you?
I'm not either.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing Mataso, most likely. Uh-oh. We're gonna get synchronization errors on the first game.
Starting off strong?
Ah, yes, of course.
So, for those of you who are too familiar with the rollback patch, it's been a wonder to play, of course, but we do have our hiccups here and there, case in point this being one of them. It seems like sometimes players cannot synchronize, and the best solution we have for that we discovered in our test streams were to ask the players to restart Steam.
Yes.
So
completely restart Steam, completely relog in everything, and then once they join, it should start working again. That's what we've noticed helped a lot. Now, there has been one time where it didn't work, but so far it's like an 80% success rate.
Yeah, it was like I think we tried on 4 different players in like multiple different sets amongst those 4 players, and every time it worked until we started testing with some people outside of NA, so that might have something to do with it. I don't know, but it's mostly been successful. So hopefully we get things back on track as soon as those players are able to close Steam and reopen it. Remember, that's close Steam, not close BlazBlue. We did. I hear some in the chat saying swap sides. We have tried that before, and personally, I've had it work sometimes. But when we did our test streams on Thursday and Wednesday,
It didn't work a single
it
time.
never worked. 0% success rate on that. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
because it is faster than relogging into Steam. But
that's true.
from what we've seen, at least there was a 0% success rate. Yeah, I mean, so far, actually, just looking at the bracket, we've only had, I believe, 3 pre-tournament DQs, so 63 players are here. At least I think they're here, so that's looking good so far.
Yeah, super high participation rate. You'll have to see it. It looks like our players are back in the game.
And it does look like actually one match had already finished in the time it took us to start this game.
Oh, did it really?
Hopefully start this game. Yeah, it looks like Noctis took it over Asmo there.
My guy, Noctis, killing it.
Another strong player, of course.
Yes.
And are we perhaps stuck in synchronizing again?
Oh no. Okay, well we can try the side swap method, but
okay.
Yeah.
Well, if this doesn't work, we might have to switch to a different match and do the play off stream.
Yes.
That's our last resort because we do have some other matches set up to play on stream.
That's true.
Well, Freegame was first player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we do Freegame's second player.
Please select your character.
So how do you feel about the Relius Jin matchup?
It's scary for Jin. You definitely gotta maneuver. It's based on how well you can move around Puppet, essentially in neutral. And then once, let's say you do manage to not win neutral. Oh, that worked.
Oh.
Okay, once you manage to get in, you have a fairly easy time opening up Relius because his only reversal, quote unquote, is Ledley, which is really something he wants to be throwing out all the time, since it's a lot more vulnerable than a normal DP. However, if Relius gets in, and as you can see here, he starts running his game plan, it's tough, because he definitely has a lot of ways to maneuver through Jin's reversals and his just scary pressure in general. Here we got Mataso doing the double 6A.
We're not blocking there, but oh no, Freegame very low on Dami. He's got to D7 here, or maybe not.
Or not,
and
no.
Chooses to kill the wife. That's all right, I guess. He's going to be a little bit of defensive here.
Yep.
And blocking Jin is definitely not fun, so we're gonna have to sit here for a bit.
Okay. We got the super. Side swap.
I guess this side is closer to the corner, technically.
Yeah.
Doesn't it block the overhead?
Yeah. Now here is the Relius pressure, although Freegame already kind of low on his doll meter. What's the mix
but
here?
Matsu did not ID or IAD out, so he's taking his full combo. Freegame burning OD just to keep the doll alive with a 6A overhead into EA.
We got the American resets here. Beautiful.
But Freegame is Canadian.
Well, I mean, you guys, Canada's still in North America. Nice instant blocks from Freegame. Here we got the pressure going in. What's the mix?
He is sitting on blue health here on the doll, so he kind of wants to D-summon. Very good. Got the D-summon here. Back to red health. Or I guess rouge health?
We'll call it Icecool. Oh, I guess that's a nice jump over of the Icecool, but no punish from Freegame. However, this is a really scary situation. We got the side swap.
Oh no! The double side swap. I think Jin's on the wrong side there, really is. And if you do hit the 2C counter hit and you're not ready by doing the jump cancel, assuming it's an air hit, you will end up dropping the combo there. At least that's what Freegame always does. So we did drop that 2C counter hit. And it looks like we're going to the corner here. Almost. Never mind. We're side swapping. Baits the reversal though.
Yeah, and that should be death.
No commentator's curse, hopefully.
Whoa, wait, that's not a... What's...
It's alright, we still got the round.
Yeah, we got it.
Got the round.
We got it, yeah.
Even though that could have... I'm pretty sure that you could have killed off that, but...
You could have done super there after the 2D and it would have been fine, but it's okay. At the end of the day, you got the round, right?
Maybe the snowflake was supposed to be ice arrows. I know I make that mistake sometimes.
Maybe. But Mataso with the 6A into grab. A very common mix-up for Jin. Another 6A.
I'm pretty sure you could have commented that. He got 50 meter there, but the free 800 damage is good.
And plus, it gets you to active flow faster, so it's always nice. All right, empty jump low.
It's a drop. You have to desummon the doll soon.
Yep. You might use the doll to get the meaty here.
He's just going all in. He can OD this, and they'll keep the doll alive. There it is, and this will also be a kill, assuming no drops.
That's a lot of damage. Here we go, double overhead.
That's gonna drop, yeah. The doll was dead, but Mataso not ready for that 2C. Give him Freegame the first game.
Nice. Freegame with that nice anti-air. 2C coming in clutch and getting him the first game.
That's what I said.
Yes. Gotta rephrase it a little bit. Commentating.
Yes, Freegame was the one who was victorious that game.
By using his anti-air button known as 2C.
Or down C button.
C button, yes.
Yes, for those of you not familiar with the number notation.
Yes. If you want to get better at this game, learning the number notation is always good to know. It's very helpful. Because every combo uses number notation. But here we go, game number 2. Freegame, delay ID, JB.
And that was a fuzzy there because Jin was still standing, even though we saw the exclamation mark. Gets the burst. Turning to neutral, kind of, never mind. Jin is now stuck in the sandwich.
Oh, you gotta block those. You're not safe against Relia's pressure. Nice match against the 6D. 31 frames of startup.
It is very long, but it's pretty plus. If you use it in the corner, it does also prevent jump outs, but if your opponent's mashing, it's gonna be a bad time. You gotta condition them first.
Run a 5B. So ending with a simple ice card combo. A Freegame not blocking.
Next mix-up should kill either player or going for... Oh, he's going for the reset, but he's a little too fast.
Yeah, it was way too fast. That's unfortunate. Freegame was most likely would have been opened up by a 6A there. All right, we got Doll Super. Here's the blender. The overhead.
Yeah. I'm surprised that didn't combo with the doll.
Yeah.
That was in some really weird timing there. Usually in the first, I think, 10 hits of Relius Super, it's all completely tight. It's only the last few hits where things get really weird and there's gaps in there. So that should have comboed.
Yeah, that's very true. Strange.
You can't be throwing projectiles against Ignis. She is projectile armor all the way through.
Yep. All right, side swaps against the 2C. Gets a full combo.
No, does not get a full combo.
Nice
There's the DP though.
Yep,
and we're going to the corner.
Yeah. 6A again.
6A.
Trying to go for 5A there, but Freegame ready with that reversal.
5A isn't too good after 6A, is it? Because it whiffs on crouching.
Yeah, it whiffs on crouching.
On a lot of characters.
So it's better just 2A. All right, blocks the empty jump low. Very nice. But the command grab.
First time showing this option this set. He cannot kill off this, I'm pretty sure. Especially if you drop it.
That's an unfortunate burst. No burst punish, but he's dead.
Yeah, there is no getting out of that one. I mean, it's hard to block for sure.
Oh yeah. Because you have to essentially respect the entire pressure string once you're in that little blender, so it's tough.
Yep.
It's tough.
One thing you have to keep in mind is that the doll is always going to be mid, so essentially just keep watching Relius.
Yep.
And what he's doing.
Yeah, the doll is just there to lock you down.
Just make sure you're not hitting buttons. And then Relius, he can 6A you, he can 2B, 2C, or you can IAD overhead. Those are his main mix-ups. Things get really wacky with those gaps in between the last few hits because he can side swap, you can throw you, but that's only if you block most of it.
But Scrim, what if I want to press buttons?
Well, that's what Relius wants you. Do you want to make Relius happy?
No, I don't.
Yeah, there you go.
You're
But
right.
Congratulations on Freegame, taking that 2-0 over Mataso.
Yep. And once again, exclamation mark bracket for the bracket list. You can see we still have a good amount of matches to go through. Let's see. It looks like we have Orange in the room now.
Orange, you say?
Orange. That's right. Orange versus Mina Toast.
Ah, that is Fuzzama versus Terumi, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
But those are like the same character.
They're playing the mirror match. And you know what? Playing like Terumi and Susanoo is also playing the mirror.
Well, Susanoo is only like half Terumi.
Oops. It's only half? What is that supposed to mean?
Because the other half's Hakumen.
What? No, he's not Hakumen. What makes Hakumen Hakumen is Jin. Jin isn't even there anymore.
No, it's the Susanoo unit that makes Hakumen Hakumen.
Alright,
Otherwise, he's Jin.
All right.
But Susanoo's not here. We have two better characters. I'm just kidding. Hazuma's definitely better. Though.
Hazama is scary.
Hazama is a very
his
scary
damage
character.
is surprisingly high.
It's true. For a character who is very mobile, very, just very wacky and neutral. Usually characters like Taokaka or Bloodcain, they trade neutral for damage. But Hazama actually has both. So.
Yeah. His mix-ups
But
can be kind of frightening too, so it's like...
But I would not cut out Mina toast.
No, Mina is a very solid player.
Very strong with Terumi.
Yep. Nice 5A from Mina. All right, here we go. Oh, not quite. Orange was in a too awkward position for Mina to continue her pressure, but she finds another way in.
That was a good backdash on the instant block. Returning to neutral here. We're flying around.
Yeah.
There you go. Find the opening. And that should be going to the corner over here.
That's right. Orange with a nice 2.7k starting off with the command grab.
This isn't a lot of damage, but it is definitely a way to open up your opponent.
Yeah. Always gotta be something you gotta be careful for. Gotta get those jumps prepped.
Nice fuzzy guard on the stance. That's the best way to deal with it.
What a 6A.
Terumi has a very, very strong end here, so Hazama does have to be careful about approaching with his usual methods. Oh, does catch the backdash on that. Did drop the confirm, but that's all right. We got the no tech punish.
Yep.
Giving Terumi almost back to 50 meter here.
Yep. Mina passively building that meter as well, so there it is, the 50. But Orange with another command grab.
Even though it's a little damage, that should be enough to kill. Yep. There we go. And that round lasted so long, Orange almost got their burst back.
Yeah.
And there it is. Nice 5D. We're going to the corner soon. You're going to be stuck here for a bit, yeah.
Yep.
Terumi pressure is actually surprisingly tight.
But
that was a good OD.
It kind of operates like Jin pressure too, which is really interesting. Even the overhead.
Yeah, they're both 19 frames. And you can only really combo off
and they're
the
both -4 on block.
But the thing is, Jin's overhead can only be done off A. Oh, that was good. That was a great grab.
Nice.
Yeah, but Jin's overhead can only be done off A moves. Terumi's a specialist that can be thrown in a lot more open places.
So what you're telling me is Terumi is scarier.
Well, I would say Terumi's overhead is arguably scarier, but the animation is definitely a lot more telegraphed. So
that's true.
Depends on what you think is worse.
Yep. Now Mina taking the second game, very handily. All right, spacing. That 5D didn't hit. That's weird.
I think while Terumi's 5D and Hazuma's Venom Sword look the same, I think Terumi's 5D has less of a hitbox on it. So it doesn't actually go like all the way like where the Serpent's face is.
Very interesting. Oh, and the jump low. Very nice from Mina.
You have to be creative with Terumi, and I can definitely say that Mina definitely knows how to be creative with their mix-ups with Terumi.
Absolutely. And Mina has 100 meter. Should be death.
Yeah,
going straight to Astral?
An overdrive there, keeping a burst safe. Astral? No,
no
Astral.
Astral. Mina, come on.
Yeah, that is very disappointing to see, unfortunately. If I were the TO, I would not award the win to Toast here, but sometimes a win is a win, right?
A win is
I'm not the
absolutely
TO, so you're lucky, Toast. You get the win.
Don't worry. She'll get the Astral next time. I can see it.
Please select your character.
Going into game 2 here. What adjustments do you think Orange has to make?
Now, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know too much about Fuzzama or Terumi matchup-wise, but just from what I'm seeing, I feel as though Orange has to be a lot more careful in neutral, because as soon as Mina manages to find a way in, it's practically over, considering Fuzzama's lack of defensive options. He only has the system mechanics to really help him out, right? So Orange definitely needs to adjust his neutral game plan. That's for sure. And also, when he's doing his pressure, Mina has shown that she is not afraid to mash out, right?
Well, we did see earlier in round 1 of the last game where Orange actually IBB'd 6B and is able to backdash out, and that was very good awareness of that. So it's not like Fuzzama's completely out of options. You just have to be very aware.
Oh yes.
Speaking of being aware, that command grab's 3 for 3 so far.
Yep. It's hard to evade. Some okay damage
Also,
too.
that command grab does actually also beat grabs.
Oh.
It's throw involved. So if you try and like condition them into throwing you,
Yep. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah.
you will end up actually just going right through the throw, and there you go. With Orange taking game 1 pretty handedly.
Yeah. Round 1, Scrim.
Round 1 of game 2.
Yes.
My bad.
Thank you. Now you good. But nice 6A counter hit from Mina. We're getting a nice confirm too. Nice meter gain as well. 53 meter. Mm-hmm. All right, nice ODR. It's Orange turn. This is
it was a little too late for a punish, but he's able to take his turn here.
The side, the cross up JV. All right, Orange needs to be very careful. He's not even sitting at 50 meter. Unfortunate backdash from Orange. Mina managed to catch that. It was a counter hit as well, so.
Yeah, because 5B is plus, so on whip it's not the worst. So he must have, Orange must have hit something, but Mina was ready. Catch the jump, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. And Super finishing the round cleanly.
It puts Toast on set point here, but both players have their bursts on round 3 to go either way. We have seen that Orange definitely knows how to run with a lead.
Yes.
So if Orange gets things going, it'll be a little more difficult for Immediate to get out. Speaking of getting out, Orange uses his OD to get out, but gets caught with the anti-air there.
Didn't confirm it that time though. All right, here it is, the Terami pressure. Scary. Oh, we got the command grab. She's like, I got one too.
Catching the rolls. Not a lot of damage, but that meter gain, we're going to 100 meter here.
Yeah,
that's where Terami is definitely at his scariest.
Nice, the overhead rapid.
It's overhead rapid low too, so if he had blocked the overhead, he'd be ready to block low immediately. There's again.
What a burst fade too with that OD activation. Excellent from Mina, and taking game 2, she'll move on.
When you OD at the same time your opponent bursts, it just comes down to how much hit stop you had, because sometimes the burst goes through, and sometimes it doesn't. So I guess that was just the right time and the right move, or I guess the wrong move if you're looking at it from Orange perspectives. But he had to burst there, so maybe he had to burst it a little bit earlier. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But with that, Toast does take it 2-0.
Great showing by both players. With Mina coming out on top, so she'll be continuing on. But this is still pools. We are in the winner's side, so we might see Orange again later down the road.
Yeah, of course, double elimination tournaments do have another chance to give players to come back from losers. I've seen it done before. I've done it before.
Yep.
So never count anyone out yet.
That's because you're a champion, Scrim.
No, I'm just a washed-up commentator, man.
Oof. Now I believe in you. But up next, we got ShadowPR versus Aerodat.
That is Terami / Susanoo versus Ragnar. I haven't seen Aerodat in like forever.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Weird. This is round 2 pools still, so looks like a lot of players are finishing up their matches. Like once again, exclamation mark bracket command to see the tournament bracket. Since we just started, some players are finishing up their round 2 pools. But yeah, so what do you think Shadow's gonna play? Susanoo? Well, this is a different Shadow, right? From what I'm thinking.
This is not Shadow FXE.
This is ShadowPR. Okay.
I was actually playing some games against ShadowPR last night before I went to bed. He played mostly Terami, like 99% Terami. On the very last game, he busted out Susanoo.
Okay.
So I don't know who he will play. Whoever you're more comfortable against, Ragnar, I suppose. Personally, in that matchup, if I'm fighting like a very strong Ragnar, I would actually take Terami. As funny as it sounds, because I hate Susanoo versus good Ragnars.
A good Ragnars make excellent use of his neutral buttons. It is so scary. And considering that Susanoo can't really move around as easily, I can see it being a little difficult for our friend Susanoo.
It's true. But Susanoo is no one's friend. Everyone hates him. I hate him, and I main him. So.
Why do you hate him? I think he's a funny guy. He's a swell guy.
Okay, well, he's a funny guy. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And we're just waiting on Aerodat here, our resident Ragna.
Yep. DGF in chat going, Susan is whack.
Yes, I concur.
I wouldn't call him whack. I would call him quirky. Okay, he's a little quirky.
I'll call him whacked, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Because he's getting whacked if you don't have seals?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I chose this life for myself.
Hey, you're doing pretty well.
But it's okay. We do have some good Susanos in the bracket for sure. I believe Aerodat and Icecool are in here.
Yes, they're both in the tournament.
Very noteworthy players. Well, I mean, I'd be willing to bet we'll be seeing them in top 8. One of the two at least.
Yep.
Probably both, but we'll see what happens.
That's right. And for those of you who are looking at the bracket, if you ever see a Russian porn star, that's Kira. Just keep that in mind. I was confused at first too.
Are you revealing his identity?
It's better
on
people
stream.
The people have to know stream.
I mean, but final. What if he was going incognito?
Why would you go incognito? You
I
want
don't know, maybe
just let people know, hey, I'm pretty good. I'm gonna kill all of you. I'm
but
gonna beat you all up.
sometimes there's power in the name final. If you're like going against Fenrich, you think, oh god, I'm against Fenrich.
He's gonna kill me.
If you see some guy named Bob124, you're like, who the heck is this
No,
guy?
I'm gonna
But
be
it turns
like,
out
oh Jesus Christ, it's the Bob124.
But then it could be like Fenrich on his North American account, and you won't even know. You won't psych yourself out, right?
So Fenrich is trying to help me? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, maybe.
Oh my god.
It's just an example.
Oh my god. I knew he was someone worth looking up to with his Bob124 alt account.
Yeah, I told you, watch out for those Bob124s.
Oh man. Or like Spee 420. Alright, here's Aerodat.
Well, a little late, but better late than DQ'd, I guess.
That's very true.
There is another tournament going on, I believe,
Yes.
at the same time as this one, so there might people might be throwing matches there or throwing matches here.
Yeah.
Just because, unfortunately, we schedule tournaments on the same day, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Very
But
unfortunate.
We're here and we're ready to go.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to go.
Select your character.
And here we go. ShadowPR versus Aerodat.
Susanoo, the blood.
According to chat, there are 5 tournaments today.
I've been telling you guys, we gotta host tournaments on not the weekend, because that's when everyone's hosting tournaments.
Now, ShadowPR going for the Susanoo pick, although it looks like we might have synchronization issues. Oh, or not.
You lied to me.
You know, the one-time commentator's curse works in our favor.
Rebel 1.
What if I want to have synchronization errors?
Then you are not my friend.
We
but-
were never friends, you Jin player.
No, please.
Both players also using the same color palette here.
Yep, the PSN color palette. It's a really cool color, to be fair. All right, Aerodat applying the Ragna pressure. ShadowPR finds a way out, and now Shadow 6B. Ooh.
That was a good instant block. So on an instant block, Susanoo has the 2A there to keep it tight. Otherwise, they'll just 2A you back. Oh, we got the 5D fatal into Crush Trigger, but yeah, drop confirm.
Yeah. That looks like a really awkward confirm, to be fair.
I'm not sure what combo Aerodat was going for there. But who needs combos when you have Gauntlet Hades? Big damage, unblockable, and in the corner. Maybe not big damage, but average damage, I guess.
All right, 6B.
Speaking of unblockables, there's 6B.
Very, very gross. 6B is actually a lot harder to block than Gauntlet Hades, funnily enough. For me, at least.
That's because everybody's watching for Gauntlet Hades.
Very true. Alright, Footsie, ShadowPR gets the 6A. Are we gonna go for a seal unlock here? We got Hedgehog. Very important seal
I
for
do feel
Susanoo.
like this is the purple.
Oh.
Nice tech. I do believe that. Okay, there he goes. This is the matchup where Susanoo wants to prioritize DP, and Shadow did get it. So now Aerodat's got to change his game plan, and I'm pretty sure he was matching DP there because 2C1 into DP most likely meant he was mashing.
But hey, you know, if you got that 2C confirm, that would have led into a lot of damage. All right, nice JC counter here from Aerodat with the confirm as well.
And that's going to be a full combo here. Getting a good amount of life back as well. For those of you who don't know, Ragna does actually regen life when he lands drive moves on hit or block.
Okay. Blood Scythe. Doesn't catch the backdash, but ready with the jump in with 6 days Shadow. And now.
And aware of the side swap too. So that was good. Oh, I think that's supposed to be our micro dash 5B. The Clash is DP with 5A. Shadow was not ready to react to that, but Aerodat was not ready to react to the God Press.
Command grab.
This isn't death, but it is unversatile since Shadow is in OD. Or actually, it might have been death with that hit.
Yeah, if he confirmed it. Nice
block. This can be death. Actually, no, can it?
No.
Rapid purple. It would have been death.
I feel as though if he did the ladder whiff into super, it definitely would have killed, but that's hard to do.
But no one does that.
Yeah, because it's hard. It's too hard. But Aerodat's taking the first game.
I would have rapid purple there. I'm just saying.
We're not all brave like you are, Scrum.
Yeah, but like, let's say he did tech it. Aerodat was still at life lead, and they were almost out of time, and Susanoo can't really like.
Well, if they're almost out of time,
neutral.
they would have just better to like go back to neutral and play super safe.
Yeah, but that is going back to neutral if he techs the grab, and if he doesn't take the grab, then you win.
I see.
Susanoo can't really like contest Ragna in airspace
but
like that.
Scrim,
There's no
I need
button.
that 50 meter to run up DPRC.
I don't know. Maybe I'm the coward here, but I like when it's like 10 seconds left in a round, and I have the life lead. I'm not gonna run up to them.
Oh, okay.
I'd probably. Try and keep my
that's probably the right play. No, that's the right course of action in my opinion. But we got the Bork stage. Nice confirm. Ooh, we got the side swap
we got the
too.
side swap again. Not the biggest damage, but as long as you get the knockdown, that's all that matters.
Nice block on the Gauntlet Hades.
And that was the right punish, not the right combo. And he's got the DP, but no, it doesn't have the burst, it seems.
All right, 6C.
Not ready for the double overhead.
Yeah.
It's gonna give him his other overhead too. His own Gauntlet Hades, if you will. Aerodat bursting in return, trying to bait a DP.
Oh.
Baits the anti-air, no proper punish, gets the counter assault though. And now we're in the corner. Oh, he's on level 2 spin
Yeah,
wheel.
I feel like level 2, that would have put him in a really good position, but since it wasn't, Aerodat manages to find his turn back, baits the grab, doesn't really get a punish out of it though.
Anti-air? Oh, I think that's a good time to anti-air that. Double overhead once again.
Yeah, the land 6C has been kind of catching our Aerodat a lot. Okay, simple combo,
DP?
nice
Yeah,
bait
he
on
was
the
aware.
DP. Yeah.
That wasn't the right punish though, so he's not quite dead yet. Susanoo does have the second most health in the cast. Oh, and the Hail Mary.
Yes, a classic. Just throw it out, Scrim. You're just a walking, or you're just a dashing hitbox.
I mean, to be fair, I probably would have done the same thing, but at the same time, because I would have done the same thing, I saw that coming a mile away.
Now Aerodat in control, has Shadow in the corner, tries to go for a grab, does not work. Shadow ready, and this is a crouch confirm. Oh, or
No, never mind. We did not go
Alright.
for the crouching front combo. Instead, we're spending meter.
all right, nice block.
That could have been a meterless launcher actually, but Shadow opted to go for a crush trigger. Oh, the wake up!
That's something
2-1-4
I
B.
do. Hold on a second. DP? No DP.
But Shadow was ready for that DP.
Yeah.
DP here. Not quite.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, he's extra dead.
You know, if he had DP there though, he could have rapid. So this is 1-1 now. Actually, I believe this is the first 1-1 that we've seen on stream so far.
That's true.
Please select your character.
I see that some people in the bracket are also on winners round 3 already. We're progressing pretty smoothly so far. it
Yeah,
seems.
yeah. No hiccups so far. That's because our TO Kasha is an amazing TO. Always makes sure his tournaments run smoothly. Kudos to him.
Well, you can't fool me. I've seen the early stomp on Saturdays.
Listen, that was a different time back then. We were young and foolish, but now we have become older and wiser.
And don't let these guys fool you, you new viewers. They were really scrubby tournament runners back in the day.
That's because it was our first tournament. Leave us alone. But yes, Shadow. Whoa, great match from Aerodat. Finds the 6C and reacts with the 2A, and now in control. This is a position where Susanoo does not want to be. He does not have access to DP, but he blocks the Gala Hades. Excellent.
Yeah, that was a good choice with the 2B. It gives you a lot more hit stun to confirm off with the 2C. Getting the low hit as well. I don't think he wanted to do that because he could actually unlock Grand Viper there and also kept the meter.
Yep, but punish. He's gonna get a lot of health back.
Yeah, he does have the full OD timer here at 8 seconds and active flow, but we're going for Devoured by Darkness here. That's gonna drain a lot of time for OD. But he still has life bleed now.
Yep.
Oh no.
This can't kill.
I'm just saying, if he rapid purple, it would have killed.
You and your rapid purple.
Oh, he's dead!
Excellent! Backdash from Shadow, baits the DP.
If only he rapid purple.
Oh,
Never mind,
no!
he's not dead. Okay, well, now going for the machine gun.
I feel as though if he just, delayed it a little bit, maybe it would have caught Aerodat, a little off guard, but that was way too fast. And
Aerodat does end up closing it there.
Yes.
That was Aerodat could have won early with the rapid purple, but Shadow also could have won if he didn't drop his combo.
Yes,
Gotta keep it simple.
You hate to see it, right? Drop combos kill. I tell people this all the time. All right, what are we unlocking? Nothing. But we got DP
There
now.
got DP. That's important. Good choice. You can't combo off that. You gotta be in the corner if you want to combo off that.
Great
Good OD.
ODR,
Yeah. That is 25 frames, I believe, so you do definitely have a lot of time to hit a button there if you OD through those.
Yeah, he did not get enough meter for Devoured by Darkness though, but it's not like he really needed it.
He's able to end an EA, so that's active flow right there.
Yeah.
He'll get his burst back by the end of this round.
All right, nice DP from Aerodat. 5D does have a long recovery, so.
Well, the thing with 5D is that while it doesn't have a long recovery, it actually has insane pushback. So 5D into nothing is actually pretty hard to punish.
Unless you're Ragna. Alright, ODR from Shadow. Aerodat DPs to get out, but to 2B catches Aerodat.
And that would have been the time to use a crush trigger, but he didn't. I don't understand Shadow. His Susanoo brain is a higher level than mine.
Yes, it's beyond our comprehension. Alright, mashing. Doesn't respect Aerodat's OD, so Aerodat finds an EA in there.
He has his mid-screen combo tools now, though. I'll say Aerodat doesn't have a lot of health anyways. There's that twice he's got him. Yeah, twice with the Hail Mary Grand Viper.
Rebel 3, action!
Alright. Shadow, my...
Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
Oh no, that is so unfortunate. Oh,
Not the route I would do, but still 4Ks, 4K,
Yeah, 4Ks,
with two
4K,
seals.
yeah, with the two important seals too, Grand Viper and Headshot. And this will also go into good damage.
The next mix should kill Aerodat here, but he does have his burst back. Doesn't even matter, he's dead.
Just run up, grab him.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, even if Aerodat had woken up and DP'd, Shadow had such an overwhelming advantage, it doesn't even matter. So it's a risk you're willing to take, and it did pay off with Shadow taking it 2-1.
Absolutely. I mean, Shadow's been doing an excellent job baiting those DPs, so Aerodat was probably being a lot more careful on that wake up, which is why he didn't go for the reversal there. So kudos, Shadow, congratulations. Moving on, Aerodat, we hope to see you again in a future stream match. Maybe, we'll see.
Well, we gotta get. I don't think we stream losers unless we're like running out of people and streaming winners.
Yes.
We'll only stream losers in top 8.
That's right.
So if you wanna watch yourself on stream, get those cool MLG montage clips. Make sure you get the top 8 if you're on losers side.
Now up next we got Noctis versus Euchre.
Please select your
Ooh, that is Fuzzama versus Azrael.
That's right.
Fuzzama.
This seems like one of those matchups that seem pretty annoying for Azrael, like a lot of matchups, but
Well, yeah, I mean, Azrael is just playing like catch the fly with your bare hands, essentially. But You know, sometimes you're like Mr. Miyagi and you just swat him out of the air with your chopsticks, and then when you do, the fly's dead.
That's
And that's how this matchup goes.
That's a good analogy, actually. I like that. Oh, I should have complained about the synchronization thing. Maybe commentators Chris would have saved this again.
Well, look at what you've done. This is your fault. Everyone, report the stream and the streamer.
Wait, what? I didn't do. Wait, what? What?
Okay, let's try the side. Let's try the side swap.
Yes.
Then,
Yes,
since it's
yes. 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 Hold on. Side swap with me, somebody. And then side swap, or yeah, swap Euchre.
Euchre, thou must pass.
Euchre pass.
Euchre.
Euchre.
Ah!
Euchre pass.
Euchre.
Euchre. For shame. No, for shame on you.
Please select your character.
Hail to you, Euchre.
A trial.
But
Euchre
now,
thought he was insulting Final, but in actuality, it was him insulting himself because he didn't realize he had to pass. It's okay. Sometimes I don't expect people to actually watch the stream while they're in tournament because usually you want things to run as smoothly as possible.
oh yes,
Can't fault him for that. But still, it looks like the side swap thing is
it's working
doable
consistently.
so far.
Surprisingly, yeah. Why wasn't it working when we were stream testing, Scrim?
Because stream tests just hate us, man. I don't know what to say.
All right, like, okay, man. What a world. But here we go,
Yeah,
Euchre versus Noctis.
I was gonna say I hate this game and this game hates me. That's blocking the overhead, and that's
Yes.
gonna be a punish with 5A. Hosma does have a very fast 5A.
We got the microdash 5B from Euchre. Very hard to do.
Does drop the Oki though, giving Noctis a chance to turn things around and punishes the no-tech. He definitely did not want to be no-tech against Azrael. He will make it hurt.
Yes, and he'll most likely get a free mark as well, so you do not want that. The 5D does not anti-air.
It's either going to be a free weak point or it's going to be a Valiant combo.
Yes.
Good awareness on the height to connect with the 2B there.
And my man Noctis, he's got the routes, okay? He's got it down, and that's death.
A 2B is a button you like almost never see from Azrael. It's one where he does like a straight punch. But it is actually very important because it hits at ranges where 5B won't. So you actually have to know when to use 2B over 5B, and we did see that Noctis very aware of the height and the spacing.
My ODR, nice punish.
And that is a crouch confirm. Taking advantage of the OD as well. In OD, Azrael's drives are special cancelable.
Yep.
That combo would not have been possible outside of OD, given
That was
his
so
double weak
tricky.
point.
Nice backdash from Noctis, but Euchre still looks like he's in control with the charge too, the charge stance.
And that's going to be a good chunk of damage. I believe the ice cream scoop, as the Hosma players call it, that's around
Yes.
4K usually. And there you go, 3.9. Empty jump lower. Or is that even a jump? That was like an empty
It's a chain
low.
jump low. I don't know.
Oh, it is drop the ender, but that's all right. We still managed to clean up.
Yes,
You're tying it up 1-1.
unfortunately, the hungry coils does not make it there, but it's okay. All right, Noctis
got the burst.
Yeah, opting the burst, but gets caught by the 2C counter hit. This is gonna chopped it. But
It's okay. We traded a good starter for another good starter.
look at this damage, right? It's just something you wouldn't
mean-
expect from a character like Fuzzama.
Yeah, 3.6K is definitely a slightly above average, I'd say, but definitely high for characters that are very mobile, I'd say. Oh, that's gonna be it. A clean perfect from Euchre there. Noctis got a little impatient, and they definitely blew him up right there.
Yeah, that was tricky. But of course, not over yet. Only game 1.
Please select your character.
Ragnus 2-2C, not over yet.
Not over yet. Yeah, it's not 2-2C yet.
Funny man. Except there are no Ragnus in this game.
Oh,
You should have used that joke last time.
damn it.
I'm just saying.
Damn it.
Missed
All right.
opportunity.
You know what? Well, I'm sure we'll have another Ragnar stream again. Oh god.
Oh?
Oh.
Are we back to synchronizing land again?
Synchronizing land. My favorite part of a balanced Blaze Blue breakfast.
take me back to delay base. We never had this there.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait 1p picking second. Now swap with me. Yes. Swap.
Noctis must swap.
Yeah.
Please select your character. Fuzzama.
We are in Last Train. That's a really cool stage. I actually like that stage a lot.
This is a stage I never really got to see because this is a stage that's new to CF, and you know, for like the longest time we were in delay base, so you only saw 3 stages.
Right. Okay, well, should we tell them to restart their Steam?
We could try swapping one more time.
Okay, we'll swap one more time, and if that doesn't work, we'll do the restart Steam method. And if that doesn't work, then and our friend, it's actually, you know what? Every time Euchre's on stream, there's a problem, so it's Euchre's fault.
I remember
know.
that actually. Yeah. Last time there was a pretty Euchre was messing up a lot. Like either his controls were wrong, or there was like he was DCing. Or...
So you know what? This is Euchre's fault. Okay. Yeah, just blame it on Euchre. Everyone just hashtag blame Euchre. Oh, he's going to lessons now? I can't believe this. If this breaks, I'm suing Euchre.
Yeah, hashtag Euchre, or hashtag blame Euchre now trending on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, we're blaming Euchre. I'm suing.
All right, so we have
Oh.
we have seen the side swap method work and also not work. We might have to go back to the restart Steam method. If that doesn't work, well, these two will probably play their last game or 2 off stream.
Yeah. Sorry for the technical difficulties, stream.
It's not our fault, I swear.
Yes. So I'm asking both players completely restart Steam. Make sure you relog and everything. So apologies once again. Unfortunately, this isn't too much that we have control over. We actually did 2 test streams, and
I swear this never happens.
I swear. I swear. God damn it. But yeah, Scrim, how's the tournament going for you? How are you enjoying this tournament?
Well, so far the games that we've streamed have run fairly smoothly, minus this one. But the games themselves, they've been nice. I've seen some cool combos, nice confirms, questionable decisions, bad combos.
Yep.
And it's still fresh in my mind how Mina didn't get that Astro, and I'm still tilted. But
you heard it here, folks. Don't tilt Scrim. Astral on stream. That's important. All right.
But I guess we can do a quick bracket overview. And actually, looking at the bracket real quick, I do see that Icecool is actually in losers. That's very interesting.
Oh, who do you lose to?
Bloodcain.
Oh, I've actually played against Bloodcain. I believe they're a Naoto player.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Naoto versus Susanoo. It's a sad time.
Yes. All right, Naoto versus a lot of characters is a sad time for the other character if Naoto gets his game plan running. So
let's see. We do have some people in winners round 4 now with Kyou-Chan, Russian porn star, CMSora, Serpent, Hito. Actually, no, we have one player all the way in what is that? Winners quarters, and that is Bloodcain actually.
Speed running this bracket. Holy moly. But here we go. Noctis versus Euchre. Hopefully this works. Alright, it's Euchre's fault. Euchre, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop hacking the servers. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop being lack for 5 seconds, please. You know, just come on, do it for me. Alright, if not, do it for Scrim.
No one cares about me.
What? I care.
I don't even care about me.
Here. Well, we'll side swap one more time.
The last side swap, and if this doesn't work, then unfortunately we'll have to have these two play off stream.
Yeah.
And you'll have to check the brackets to see who wins between the two.
Yeah, remake the room. Okay. All right. I'll remake the room. All right.
If this works though, then we can hashtag blame final will be
No,
trending.
it's never my fault. I'm perfect. I am beyond perfect.
That also means we're gonna need to make a new room link though, right?
Yes, I already sent it to RTO.
Okay.
Everything I do is absolutely perfect. I am perfectionist incarnate. So
Yeah. Don't go insulting him now. You'll stain his excellence.
yeah, I would like to. Every time you address me, please address me as your perfectionisty. Thank you.
Okay, you're perfectionist. See, how do you
you,
feel
sir.
this match is gonna go?
Oh well, as a perfect commentator, I feel as though that we're not even gonna get in the game.
Ooh, well, if we do, we know who to blame. I'm just saying.
No. Come on. See what I tell you? It's always Euchre's fault.
There we go. Unfortunately, it seems like we will not be able to the conclusion of this heart-pounding match
yeah.
between Euchre and Noctis. Definitely check the brackets to see who wins. As they'll have to play off stream.
Yes.
So we do need to move on. We can't be holding up forever.
Yeah, now get the hell out of here, you two.
I go play your Blaze Blue. I'm just commentating. I'm not.
Yeah, so please play off stream. We'll get another match for you guys. Once again, apologies for the technical difficulties. It seems as though, you know.
You think that this will be fixed when the rollback patch officially comes out?
Of course, I believe in the developers.
Okay. 'Cause
You
I think
know
that
what?
was in February, right?
I think so.
And I think February was like the actual release date.
Yeah. But hey, we have other news for you guys. Actually, Anti-Clash Showdown, January 22nd, 6 p.m. Eastern. All right, next weekend we got another tournament. There's the link, twitter.com/anticlashfgc, twitch.tv/anticlashxshowdown. And we got Discord over there as well. I'll leave this up for a little bit if you guys are interested. And, you know, there's been a lot of Blaze Blue tournaments this month. 5 today. It's been, we should have picked another day.
That's what I was saying.
But
maybe
hey,
we should.
to be fair, we selected this date like last month. You can't blame us.
That doesn't even matter. You can select the date like 1 year in advance, but some guys like I want to host a tournament on this date the day before. It doesn't matter.
It was just unfortunate.
It's not like you can call dibs on a day and nobody else can host a tournament that day. In fact, we can host a tournament on January 22nd. Coincidentally, at the same time as Anti-Clash Showdown.
No. On January 22nd, we are having the Chanyu Force 5 event, okay? And for those of you who don't know the Chanyu Force 5 event, it is where you challenge the 5 old FFF members to a best of 3. If you manage to beat all of us, then you get prizes, all right? $10 Steam gift card. You also get a special role in the Discord and XP in the Discord as well. So
nothing super serious, something fun you can do, but there are prizes there. Anyone can enter. So if you're interested, that is next week. Shelling our own stuff mid-tournament. I like it.
yeah, well, it's not because we gotta wait for Rychtor. So now, if you wish to
Makes
sign
sense.
up, you can just join our Discord. It'll be in the announcement page. You'll see it, or just DM Kasha, or me, or Scrim. And yeah.
No, don't
Hey,
don't DM me.
Okay, fine. Don't DM Scrim. DM me though. I'm lonely. I'm just kidding. So
He's not kidding.
shut up. Don't tell him my secret, Scrim. Now going back to the bracket, it looks as though Kyo is in winners round 4, playing against Aerodat. I kind of want to see that. Russian porn star versus CMSora. I kind of want to see that. Serpent waiting on his game between Toido and Madoka. Actually, Toido was it was in our test streams yesterday, right? Last night?
Yes,
Or
yes.
not last
Toido
night,
had
2 days ago.
2 days there. Toido had it set against Noctis.
Yeah, he did.
Who we
bro.
just saw on stream.
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah, Toido is a really, really strong bullet player, so I hope they go far. But up next, we got Rychtor versus Fuzzama. We are still waiting on Rychtor, so just bear with us for a little bit.
Aren't we also still waiting on Fuzzama?
Yeah, but we know Fuzzama's here, or like we've seen Fuzzama because Fuzzama was
Do
on
we?
stream. Well, he was on stream.
But he's not in the room.
True, he's not in the room yet, but he will.
That's
be.
like
Yeah,
you go to a
he's right
tournament
there.
and you're in the venue and you're like, I'm here somewhere in this big hall, but I'm not at my table ready to play.
No, see, oh, there's Rychtor. Now where's Fuzzama? Fuzzama, come on.
Yeah, see, we got to DQ Fuzzama now.
Way past the 7-minute mark, he's out. Get out of here. Get out of town. All right, Rychtor is here waiting on Fuzzama, and then as soon as you guys join, just get started. No, wait.
So Hazama versus Bang, huh?
Yep. This is winners round 3, I believe.
This is a very, this is a match I don't really see, but just like thinking about what these characters can do, usually Bang against zoning characters is a little iffy for the zoner because Bang has a way to close the gap instantly with his drive moves, as well as Nails being horrendously oppressive and neutral.
Yeah.
But Hazama is kind of like a hybrid where he could zone you, keep his distance, and just go in when he needs to, while also just being in your face and very oppressive. Bang does not have a reversal, or at least a mirrorless reversal. So
Yeah, I mean, I guess his drives are like his pseudo reversal options.
yeah, but it's like as much as a reversal as like Celica upper is, where you could just like two-way grab and it'll beat the thing, right?
That's
So
true.
it's I think Hazama definitely wants to be more proactive
Oh,
in
no.
this matchup because
This is the worst timeline in the history of timelines. I'm gonna have to file a formal complaint to Mori. I'm gonna be like, listen, Mori, I need you to do me a favor and fix this goddamn synchronization error. And Euchre in chat thinking it's my fault when really it's Euchre's all along. Oh wait, oops, sorry. Give that back to me. My bad. Oops. Wait, no, hold on. No. No, fuck.
did you do it wrong? You did it wrong.
I accidentally. Don't worry. This is just a test. I don't know if it can't be. I told you guys, it's not my fault. I am a perfectionist, or not perfectionist. I am perfect.
So if this actually does work, even though we didn't actually change anything, then I don't know anything, and I'm just gonna drop my mic and leave the room.
This is not gonna work.
Okay.
I assure you. Science will not allow this to work.
Yeah, but science also made the side swapping one not work when we did the test stream.
Okay, well, I messed up the side swap.
Yeah, but this time you did. But I'm saying
okay.
earlier today, in this very stream, it worked. But also it didn't work, so I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
All right, Rychtor, pass. Oops. Yeah. Okay, and then we should be good. Now we should have the side swap. Now, hopefully this will work. But if this doesn't, wait, did a side swap not work?
Well, Rychtor was first player last time, and now Rychtor is first player. So
But he swapped.
there you go.
But they swapped.
You can tell which player is first player, like on the name thing on the side. Whoever's name is on top is first player. So if this doesn't work, we'll try again, and hopefully you'll get it right this time. But whoever passes it to you, just make a mental note of where you are, the first name or the second name, and get the other person to pass accordingly.
Yeah, no, I waited for the other person to pass, and he passed.
But then why did it not work?
I don't know.
But I thought you were perfect.
This is outside my area of expertise.
Yeah, but if you're perfect, you should have all
Oh,
areas
okay,
of
I
expertise.
know why it didn't work. It's because it's Euchre's fault.
I concur.
Yeah. Yeah, leave and side swap.
Well, I think they're just gonna restart Steam. I don't
Okay,
know
that
if they
works then.
realize that you screwed up the side swap every time. But it's okay. If they're not watching the stream, they'll never know that that was actually your fault.
No, it's not my fault. Did I restart my stream? Excuse me, but when we did the stream test, I didn't have to because I'm perfect.
Well, I guess while we wait, I could restart Steam.
I should also probably restart Steam too.
But I thought you were perfect.
Well, it's because I need to, show that I'm human, right? Like, I'm someone that you can relate to.
You think I could relate to some perfectionist Jin player?
Yes. Oh my god, Fuzzama player is so toxic, Euchre! Euchre! Come on! We're all friends here.
All Hazma players are the same.
Are they toxic? Is this true?
I mean, I see Euchre, I see Dyson.
Okay, Dyson's kind of toxic. No, Chick's not toxic.
I don't know.
Alright, so hold on. So then we do that, okay. Yeah, Euchre says that they all meet on Sundays to talk about their favorite. How is this happening?
Rychtor's still first player.
Why is this happening? You saw them, right? You saw them swap,
Okay, that
right?
time I actually wasn't even looking, man. But all I can see is the results with Rychtor being first player.
Because Rychtor swapped because he knew he was player 1.
But maybe because they restarted Steam, it'll work, right?
Yes, that's what happened last time.
But not this time.
Hey, so there seems to be an issue. Let's do another set. Wait, but this is a second set that we had to skip out on.
Is that 2 skipped sets I see?
No. It's not that. Hold on a second. Let's just. Why is here? Okay, so Rychtor has to swap, right? You see this?
Well,
right? Because
hit A for a sec.
I'm player 2.
Okay, if you confirm player 2, that means we need Fuzzama. No. Wait,
Fuzzama was player 2, so we need Rychtor to be player 2.
Yeah, so if Fuzzama was player 2, we would need Fuzzama to swap. Because he was player 2, so that means Rychtor would be player 2.
Yeah, and I was player 2, so I gave it to Rychtor. So now he's player 2.
Alright, well, we'll try one more time. But I thought you told me Fuzzama was player 2, so now I'm really confused.
See? See? Alright. But Fuzzama and Rychtor. Hopefully.
Maybe we will see the disappearance. Yes, this probably won't work, and then we'll have a disappearance of the set. Very fitting stage.
No. Scrib, don't jinx us like this. Oh, see, it wasn't my fault. It was Euchre's fault all this time. I knew it. But here we go, Fuzzama versus Rychtor. We finally got our game in. Holy.
All right, so all the things I said earlier about this matchup, I listened to what I said earlier. I don't want to repeat
I hope
myself.
you retain that information.
Yes, I didn't even retain it, even though I said it.
Yeah, I didn't either. But hey, Fuzzama, guy with the super sweet combos. Rychtor though, hold on a second.
Bang definitely on the rare side of characters. So if you don't have a lot of experience against Bang, he can definitely be tricky.
Yes. He has a lot of disgusting mix-ups, cross-ups, all that good stuff. And once he has all of his seals, he can go for a command grab super, which is also very disgusting. But nice block from Fuzzama. Oh, can't block the command grab though.
That was a pretty wacky air grab there, but Rychtor was ready for it.
Yep.
5C counter hit. This is the damage. Never mind, it's not the damage.
Scrim, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop commentating cursor our players here.
Without me, this match wouldn't have even started.
Oh no. Alright, ODR from Rychtor. It's gonna dash all over the place. What's the play here? Fuzzama also going for a nice OD.
I think Fuzzama was slightly in the air there when he OD'd. So I would have thought he would have wanted to EA there, because Bang actually can't block properly in when he's in Furin Kazan. He can only barrier guard.
Ah.
Because if he hits back, Bang just like runs backwards.
Right, right. Nice. J2C cross up. Alright, we got the confirms. Very clean. What's the mix? Command grab. Man, what's with all these characters in the command grabs? I want a command grab.
You're mad you don't have a command grab.
Yeah, I want a command grab. You have a command grab. You actually have a lot.
Well, I mean, I play grappler. I hope I have a command grab.
But Susanoo also has a command grab that he can unlock for the low price of $19.99 plus shipping and handling.
I wish my God press could purple throw. That'd be sick.
Very nice burst bait from Fuzzama. And takes the game
Fuzzama taking it 2-0. Or 2 rounds over 0. Until now, we'll have more synchronization errors, right?
No, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna get through this together.
Please select your character.
No, we gotta jinx it so it counters the synchronization.
Man, I really
right?
hope that we get the issue again, teehee.
Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. You hear that, Mori? I know you're watching the stream.
Can we start running predictions if the game won't synchronize?
Hey, there we go. Perfect.
Commentator's curse?
Darn.
Yeah.
Darn. The commentary curse added again. How unfortunate.
You know, I do actually like the stage a lot. I don't know how many of you guys out there have played Destiny 1 and have been to like the Dreadnought or Oryx's ship, but it really reminds me of that area, and I think it's pretty cool.
I've never played
like
Destiny, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But,
I said you guys. I didn't mean you because I know you're lame.
No, I'm a cool person. Get it? Because I play Jin. But Fuzzama going in hot. Whoa, wait. What is going on?
We got the throw counter. And that's going to be a side swap.
Yeah.
And the combo's actually still going to go for a bit.
Yep.
It's a knockdown. There's the empty chain low.
Yes.
Yeah. All Hazama players are the same.
This is gonna kill. Absolutely. As long as he doesn't drop this combo here.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you know
Final
what?
once again messing everything up as usual.
I predicted this to happen. What are you talking about? That's why I commentated that. Oh, missed it. Confirmed there. Nice drive from Rychtor.
And that's the D into D version. That is a fatal counter.
All right, nice. Rychtor, continue on with that pressure. He is still going.
Just drop it.
Yeah, tried to go for aircraft reset, but didn't quite work. Fuzzama on the ready.
Hey, when in doubt, go for air grab, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. Get the side swap.
Oh, I got hit by something. That might just be it.
Yeah.
There
Nice.
we go. Fuzzama taking it 2-0. This time, actually, games over Rychtor.
Yes. Congratulations, Fuzzama. Clean confirms as always. And now, oh yeah, that was winners round 3. So it's not out for Rychtor yet. There is a potential you might see him at top 8 or any future streams if we try to stream at losers bracket before top 8. But yeah, good games. GG's.
We did finally get to see a Hazama set to its completion.
Yeah. There's been quite a lot of Hazamas, actually.
Speaking of that, actually, if you check the bracket, we'll see that actually Euchre did end up taking 2 over Noctis. We saw the conclusion. We did not see the conclusion for that. But what we can see is Norioumi versus Julio.
Azrael versus 9. That is a tough matchup for Azrael. One of the more difficult ones.
Yes, rest in peace, Dogura.
Yeah. Poor guy.
You know, if I wasn't all in on BlazBlue, I too would have left this game because of 9. Amongst other things.
That bad, huh?
I am no sane person will tell you they like 9, let me tell you.
9 mains will say they like 9.
Yeah, I said no sane person.
Ah.
I think we're synchronizing.
I think so too. Shit'll work, I promise. It's because we weren't complaining about it earlier, that's why.
We were complaining about 9.
Like, Maury didn't like what we were saying. Swap Julio, yes, there you go.
Please select your character.
There, now, theoretically, this should work. Hopefully.
If all the numbers add up.
Yeah. According to my calculations. I mean, I hope this desync happens because then we can't watch this cool game. It works every time.
Got him.
I tricked
Desire
you.
sense.
I tricked you, you stupid synchronization bug.
Oh no, now that you said it, it's just gonna kick us out.
No.
It's gonna uninstall BlazBlue from your computer.
No. It's too powerful. But we got Julio versus Norioumi. Norioumi actually going crazy.
I mean, you gotta really be moving around and just trying to get 9's big buttons to whip. Because if you do, then Azrael can get in.
Yeah.
But the thing is, 9 can just play so reactive to Azrael, so it makes it super hard for him to get in. And then once 9's got her game plan running, Azrael's just kind of stuck there.
Yeah. We got God Fist, double God Fist. Julio just zoning out.
He can't approach because of the gravity field too.
Yeah.
So he was just waiting for it to go away.
Can he Growler the God Fist? Does that count as a projectile?
Yeah, the what's it called? Navy pressure is a projectile, so you can ground it. There's the double teleport for the cross-up fairy.
And what's the mix here? Fairies?
Again? Well, by this time it was only a singular cross-up. That's what we like to call conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Rebel 2. Action.
And Norioumi needs to be very careful. Uh-oh. Alright, we got the reset. Norioumi lying there a little bit too long.
There's a reset.
Yep.
Oh, don't drop the combos, your chance, Norioumi. Oh, you can Growler that. There you go, nice. Finds the opening, Growler's in.
Yep. Yeah, Julio decides to burst there. I mean, that's not a bad idea in this matchup because you just want to keep Azrael far away from me as possible. It's really easy to do as 9. Oh, reset.
I know Julio really likes going for like the 4A whiff into continued pressure because the opponent sees like the gap. Like, oh wait, it's my turn. And then it's actually not your turn.
It was never your turn.
The only way you make that into your turn is if you know Julio's gonna go for the 4A, so you hit a button immediately as Julio hits 4A.
Yeah.
That way you actually hit him. But if you see the 4A and then react, then you're already too late.
Yeah. Oh, Julio. I think Julio's trying to jump or something.
That was your chance, Norioumi. Growler this. No!
No! ODP!
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Maybe I'm the small brain here.
The
Norioumi just take him
Cannonball
around here.
DP clutches it out for Norioumi.
Action.
Alright. Fatal. Oh, doesn't quite confirm the combo though.
Sorry, trade the fatal for an overhead reset, but nothing really off of that either.
Yeah.
Don't take the snow!
Oh!
Whenever 9 goes for the seed set up like that in the air, if you tech instantly, it's going to be an unblockable. You have to delay tech that. That's just a knowledge check. Norioumi was not aware. Growler
The Growler
with 9
actually,
apparently.
yeah, I didn't even know Growler had that big of a hitbox.
Oh, it's his full body.
Ah.
This time, Julio was ready for the high-low. That's unburstable too. Norioumi did not burst, so that's good.
Yeah.
But he's hitting buttons. You can't be contesting 9 at that range as Azrael. Like, I don't even think you could have DP'd at that range.
I don't think so either. So, ouch. Unfortunate for Norioumi. However, he has shown that he can definitely take rounds, right? So.
Please select your character.
I mean, like, it just kind of reminds me of, like, Tager, for instance, where Tager has a rough time approaching the majority of the cast, but if he gets in, then he's in, and he'll blow everybody up until they get out, right?
Yeah.
Azrael's the same. Even, like, Arakude is the same. Once he gets you cursed, doesn't matter who you are, he's gonna run his game plan.
The great equalizer. The Arcuna
Yes.
curse.
Except Arcuna is a better character than both of those. And unfortunately, I think you mentioned it earlier, but both Arcuna players were DQ'd out of this tournament.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Yes, both Arcunas. So
All right, so Norioumi trying to find his way in, but Julio just not letting that happen and catches the delay tech. Growler, very nice. Oh,
he fired the Phalanx a little too early there.
Yep.
While Growler does have projectile invul, Phalanx does not.
this is so gross. All right, what's the cross up here?
The double cross up.
Uh-huh.
This time it is Azrael who is being crossed up, not the other way around.
Ironic. Well, I guess not ironic because 9 actually can do that pretty well. All right. That's I don't think Azrael can really punish that.
Yeah, he had to not barrier that.
Yeah.
If you barrier it, then his 5A is going to be out of range.
Oh,
No!
dashed into the rock. Very unfortunate. But
Back in my day, Kunzite used to track you.
what?
Yeah, Kunzite had a lot more tracking in CF1.
Why?
I don't know, man.
Why? What the? Who the hell? What the? Anyways, Julio going for the RC, taking him to the corner. This is not gonna kill Nice
Oh.
Growler.
That's probably a DP, but that is
yeah.
the jank option select.
Ow.
That's also probably a DP, but that time it did not work out in Oriumi's favor.
Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Julio taking the game 2-0 and moving on. Let me check the brackets real quick. Yeah, that should still. Oh, that was winners round 4. Haha.
Yes. Currently, I think all the people on winner's side are on winners round 4.
Let me check the schedule. So then up next we have Kira versus CMSora.
I believe you mean Russian porn star. He even requested that Russian porn star be listed on stream for his name, so do not forget that.
Yes, I'll make that change right now. Russian porn star versus CMSora.
That is, I believe S versus Hakuman, though Russian porn star has also been playing Mu 12. I don't know which one we will opt for, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I feel as though I don't know. Who do you think would be the better pick?
I know, from what I hear from S mains, some of them say Hakuman is a very hard matchup. Others say it's fine, and I don't know which side of the fence Russian porn star is on. So, depending on how Russian porn star feels, that'll either be S if they're fine with it, or Mu 12. Because Mu 12 versus Hakuman, while Hakuman definitely does get the advantage for playing patient, and he can avoid a lot of the signs and stuff, Mu 12 can also get away with just still sitting across the screen and poking him anyways.
That's very
So
true.
it's not that good for Hakuman. Not the worst, but not that good.
But here we go. I hope this desync fails. Or, I mean, yeah, or this desync succeeds at not giving us what we want, aka a nice set of Blaze Blue.
I mean, keep this between you and me. Keep it on a little down low, but there's no good setup Blazoo when there's an S in the game. I'm just saying.
Hey. High level S is scary.
No. I'm not saying S is bad. I'm not saying Russian porn star is bad. I'm saying I hate S.
S can be very finicky to deal with sometimes, yes. I can agree with you there.
But it looks like we do have the match going, so that's good. CMSora, very strong Hakuman, of course. Russian porn star, of course, very strong S. So we will see how this goes.
Yep.
The thing with S versus Hakuman is that Hakuman can contest S at her range. He can void her projectiles and neutral, which is one of her stronger points. And because of her drive, block strings are kind of telegraphed, it is also very easy for him to drive out. So, depending on how these players play, I can see why S players say that Hakuman is a harder matchup. But depending also on how you play, if you're like aware of what Hakuman can do, it might not be so bad.
Right,
Like I said, it depends on the player. And from my opinion, I don't think it's actually the worst for Hakuman.
But I feel
it's
like a
all
lot of Hakuman matchups are just even. Just flat out, or even. It's just depending on the skill of the Hakumen how you play these matchups.
Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, very nice ODR from Kira. Excuse me, Russian
porn star.
Yeah, excuse me, Russian porn star. Oh, jumps over the. Wow, that was sick.
I mean, Yanagi is a bad move. You'll never find a Hakumen who tells you that Yanagi is a good move. Case in point. It's not gonna kill though. Very low damage from S. But there we go. JC closing out the round.
Yeah, that's great from Russian porn star there, delaying their buttons just to see if CMSora would actually throw out a drive or not, and he did. So, great awareness. All right, we got our charge for S, but oh,
Nice.
6B.
And there's no confirm there. Oh, and the JV very fast. And we begin the side swap here.
It's
Into
too
a
fast
confirm.
and it's too big.
But it extends your hurt box, doesn't it?
I guess, but is that really an issue?
We got the burst. Yeah, we might have died from that combo, so it seems hard to burst.
Oh,
Oh,
the JD didn't hit there. Whoa.
I don't know if CMSora wanted JD there, because that was like a super jump into JD immediately, which is very, very risky, because then you're going to have so much recovery on the way down. That might have been like a Yuki Kaze, and you might screw up the input, but it could have been something else. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if
still,
super
I mean,
jump
like,
JD was
I
like
expected the JD to hit, or to connect with that 5C, or that JC that S threw out. So, not sure.
Please select your character. Hakumen.
So with Hakumen's JD, it's it does block highs, lows, and mids. Even though you're in the air, if they do happen to hit you with a low low to the ground, it will actually block it despite it being in the air. However, the trade-off is not only does it have recovery until you land, so if you hit it when you're really high up in the air, you can't move until you touch the ground. But also, it has recovery when you touch the ground, so it does double the recovery. JD is very risky.
Yes, of course.
But it is frame 1, and like I said, it does hit highs, lows, and mids.
The wheel
So that is the
is
trade-off.
turning. Rebel 1.
Pretty nice trade-off, if you ask me.
It also, if you land it, it resets his jump actions. So if he's double jumped, he can actually get a triple jump if you land it.
Oh, wow. Alright, grab combo coming from CMSora. We're gonna get some nice damage in here. Agito as an ender, get that Oki. Nice block from Russian porn star.
Fast is standing overhead.
Uh-huh. Alright, nice J2C. Saw the fireball, reacted.
Went for the Tsubaki, but Russian Force was ready with the DP. Got to the Void, though. That's going to be a free Magatama.
Yeah, CMSora killing it with these these voids.
That should be death. And that's the thing, though. Like, S does definitely rely on projectiles and neutral as well as a crest, and Hakumen does have a way around that. He can turn that advantage into his advantage. Because every time he gets a successful Void, that's also one free Magatama in the bank there.
Yeah. Alright, double JC with an air grab to boot.
That's the burst off Russian porn star.
Here we go, getting that game plan started. We got the crest set up.
There's the Yanagi.
Agito.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the DP's a little too slow there.
Yes.
So that to give Russian porn star a chance to react with a rapid, but it doesn't matter. With CMSora getting the confirm into kill.
Yeah, that
Tying
was
it
a
up 1-1.
very nice adaptations there, just turning that whole game around in his favor. Excellent use of his buttons to just mitigate those fireballs or crest setups. So it looks like Russian porn star also needs to make adjustments of their own. It's
I
still
couldn't help but
1-1.
notice that there are 2 Jins with cowboy hats in this room. And I don't like that.
What's the problem?
Like, why?
What do you mean why?
Why are we all American Jins here?
Yeehaw. That's why.
I say.
Quit asking silly questions, Grim.
Actually, they both have S on their D code as well.
Now here we go. Game 3. Last game of the sets. Winners round 4. Winner of this actually moves on to top 8. Winner side.
Oh, already in winners like quarters?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Outside of some of the synchronization areas, I guess it's been running very smoothly. So thank you for that, Kasha. The unsung hero.
Yes. 2B, but no catch.
to be or not to be?
That is the question. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. This is the game to winners quarters, not top 8.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kasha doing a good job, Final not doing a good job. Gotcha.
I'm just a commentator, okay? I commentate the games. And speaking of commentating, looks like Russian porn star. Oh, catches a CMSora with that TRM.
That was a TRM. ODing, but that was 0-5A, so returning to neutral here. It does get caught. S is 2A. That's wrapping to extend the combo just to burn off as much time as we can off CMSora's OD.
Yeah, CMSora gets caught there. Unfortunate, because he had practically a full stick of butter. And, you know, couldn't really make much use of it that game.
Does Hawkman have butter? His thing isn't even like orange color.
Okay, fine. Full Magatama bar or something. Shoot, I don't know.
We can come up with like a cooler name for it, like butter, I guess, but not butter. Margarine.
Margarine.
Definitely not butter.
Full stick of margarine.
I can't believe it's not butter. Is a TRM in return? Going for the Magatama list confirmed.
Yep.
Saving the meter.
Do you like to
Catches the no tech.
Yeah. Now, CMSora cannot finish the game here, though. He doesn't really have the meter to do so, the marjorie to do so. But, hey, that 5B traded.
Trade in favor.
In favor for CMSora. Last round.
Last
Holy.
round, last game.
Yeah.
CMSora does have his burst. Russian Porn Star does not, but at 3 stacks, we might be seeing a burst. Maybe. Depending if we get active flow or not.
Yeah, we got the stagger. The Crest catching CMSora, pushing a button.
Like JC hitting behind.
Oh, what a confirm!
A fantastic JA counter into a confirm.
Again, though, a little bit too early on the ODR. Unfortunate.
And if that was like even Ragnar's DP, that actually would have been like death.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, S's DP is just has 2 hits.
Yeah.
So
I believe this kills.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I know a thing or two about S damage.
I mean, that was definitely. I mean, that was like 2.8k. So it's not even that much damage. But I guess CMSora was just low enough.
Great showing by both players, though. That was excellent. Just high level gameplay.
I feel for CMSora though. Like definitely it was well played for both players. But like both times he read the DP with his OD. But maybe like I guess if he was aware that the second hit would hit, maybe if he like mashed drive or something. But I don't know.
I feel as though S still would have been able to or RC it though, right? Because
Yukikaze then.
Now you're on to something. I like it. I like it.
Can't rapid that.
But yeah, it looks like our friend Russian porn star and CMSora are still in the room. If you guys can please exit the venue and then make room for our other players.
We still have our American Jin here. There we go.
But I'm the American Jin.
Oh wait, that's a horrifying avatar that Bloodcain has.
Ugh, yeah, you're right. But hey, okay, Bloodcain, we got a Naruto coming up. And then I believe it's Bloodcain versus Ryukasim, so you get to see another Hakumen.
Another
player.
Hakumen? Yeah. So it looks like it'll be Hakumen versus Naruto then.
Yeah, so I wonder, is that still bad for Hakumen?
Well, the thing with Naruto is that the thing that makes his pressure really annoying is like everything, while it is minus, it's like -2 or 3 or something.
Yeah.
So no character can feasibly mash out. However, Hakumen's drives do counter that. But because at the same time as that though, Naruto is like a master at stagger pressuring. So if you stagger right and you can bait drives like that, then you'll get blown up. Because Naruto, if he sees you screw up and hits you with like a 6D, you take like 8k. You take Hakumen levels of damage, right? So
that's very
it
true.
comes down to Hakumen being able to properly use his drives when he sees a move. So on reaction, not on prediction. So it's a matter of patience. But that's something you should have as a Hakumen player.
Absolutely. I can definitely see this going for both ways for both characters, but
Definitely.
we'll have to see. Yeah. Ryukusum definitely brings a unique form of Hakumen play to the table. So we'll see how Bloodcain managed to traverse around that. His power level's grim. It's too high.
It's over 9,000. What 9,000?
That can't be
no
right.
way that can be right.
All right, Ryukusum. Oh,
We got the early burst off
Yeah.
Bloodcain, catches him with the Kishu Enma, but that was a little too far to confirm.
Right, trying the beta DP there. Bloodcain does not bite, and here we go. The pressure coming in from Bloodcain. What a nice run under. Saw the JD from Ryukusum and punishes accordingly. Very good. Got a nice Naoto combo coming in. Delay IAD into a low. That's tricky.
That was gonna be a reset there, but Ryukusum didn't tech, but does get caught out over here.
Yeah, nice. I was gonna say nice patience from Bloodcain, but then his punish was a little bit too late and it allowed Ryukusum to get that OD or the Yukikaze off.
They get the guard break here off the Tsubaki.
Yep.
That was a reset attempt.
Yep. Trying to go. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the patented 5A5C reset, but didn't.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Very strong counter hit confirmed there off Ryukusum, allowing him to close out the round. Both players did hit active flow though, so they're both about to get their burst back. Oh no!
He didn't complete the combo, but that would have led into a lot of damage. That is a great starter.
Yeah, any one of Naoto's tries, specifically though JD and 6D, get hit by those, it's gonna
Oh my god, my health, where'd it go? Again! But drops it!
We got the JD, a little lay in the 5 or JB there.
Messes up the whiff there, and
Oh,
no! Drops it though.
Drop the combo! I mean, I don't think that could have killed with that Magatama that place on the screen, but in another world, that Tsubaki fatal into OD's death.
Yes.
It's unblockable! Okay, good.
Ryukusum trying to be a little cheeky there with that setup.
I mean, it almost worked, actually. If Bloodcain didn't get behind him, like, at that moment, he would have gotten hit.
Oh yeah.
But then again, all Bloodcain did was run up a DP. But still, it was
his
close.
enhanced DP. Yeah, that's right. That would have worked. All right.
Speaking of DP, there's the burst. Even with just level 160 and 1 Magatama, that's still 4K about. Even if you only invest 1 Magatama. So that's definitely a scary starter. I can see why Bloodcain bursted that.
Absolutely. All right. Simple. All right. Keep it simple. I like it. Wake up, yeah, wake up grab. He saw Bloodcain going for that overhead there.
I don't know if that was on prediction of a throw, because Bloodcain was just standing there, or if he just reacted to the 6A, but regardless, that was a good move from Ryukusum.
Yep.
Closing out game 1.
Bloodcain is doing an excellent job of maneuvering through these drives, though, that Ryukusum is throwing out, in my opinion. So, it's just there are just some unfortunate circumstances where he didn't get the punish off, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely landed some very big starters, but we don't have the proper confirms, unfortunately.
Those, the double JD full charge into a messed up combo, that hurt to see.
Yeah, it's like when you land a fully charged Hakumen 6C and then you just do like 2B and then you combo it.
That is painful. All right, we got the cross up JV. It's gross. That is hard to block. Wake up grab
Wake
again.
up throw again.
Yeah. All right, Bloodcain not liking this. It's often to burst.
Going for the cheeky air reset, but Bloodcain did tech down, not back.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
It's gonna hurt, but not that bad.
Oh,
going for a reset.
Yep. But
Another reset.
And another one. And another one. This is the Ryukusum classic. Reset to reset to reset. Is another 6B? Do we see it? Oh.
Bloodcain playing a very little afraid here. There it is, the JC, very big button.
Yeah. It's a little slow on startup, but whew, it has the range to make up for it. Alright. Bloodcain gets away in. I'm trying to bait something. Interesting. Alright, both players
Playing the dance of death in neutral, a little too early in that 2C, forcing the burst off Bloodcain. And there's Kyou-Chan, does have mid involved, so went through Slash Clyde. And now we're in the corner here. Hakman not having too much Magatama.
Yep. So you gotta be careful.
For the reset.
Now here's
Both
the
players
thing.
seem to like
yeah. Here's the thing. In that situation, Ryukisan didn't have any Magatama to really work with, so I feel as the Bloodcain could have been a bit more aggressive there. But I digress. Bloodcain's still having the advantage. Nice. Enhance the DP. Alright, we're gonna get some nice damage in here. 3K. Trying to bait a
to
drive.
punish.
Whoa!
Oh, and got the first bait. Very nice from Bloodcain.
Yeah. I don't know. That was a risky place for Ryukisan to burst in general, so it's really impressive that Bloodcain managed to predict that correctly.
Yeah, I guess. Well, maybe it could have been like an auto burst bait because it was just like of a 5A or something.
That's true.
But I don't know exactly how Naruto works.
Alright. With the DP into a 5A. The 2C.
There's the air grab and returns. But we didn't get the side swap though.
He won't. It's like looks like he's just gonna keep same side.
I'm pretty sure Naruto can side swap there.
Oh yes,
so
he absolutely can.
Bloodcain did not
Yeah,
opt for that.
I see Edge and Jib could do it a good amount. The 5C doesn't connect there. Trying to catch a drive. Yeah.
JD, like I said, very, very risky to throw out.
I wonder if he can kill here.
Double super.
Drops it.
I think he was going for double super there, but did end up dropping it.
Alright, Ryukisan playing a bit back, trying to get the Magatama since he's in OD.
I'm not sure about that usage of Magatama. He's pretty much spent everything he got there from his OD.
I feel as though in that situation he would have been fine charging it because he was just so far away.
I think he just wanted to try and snipe him with the projectile from the enhanced version of the Shippu. But even if it had connected, that it would have led to, I guess, okay damage, but not game changing at that amount of health at least. And it's not like if you fully charge it, the projectile becomes unblockable too or anything. It's only the blade that's unblockable.
Here we go, final game of the set.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel.
You know, I just noticed that there's like a giant dinosaur skeleton in the background.
You love dinosaurs.
I do love dinosaurs. That's why I don't like this map, because that's a dead one. But I didn't even notice it was a dinosaur. I thought it was like just a rock formation or something.
That's what I thought too. But Ryukisan trying to go for a cheeky JD there. Doesn't quite work now. Bloodcain with the advantage. What's the play here? Wow, that JB goes so far.
JB and I'm out. Side swap? There is side swap. Very nice.
Oh, reset with that 5B anti-air. Trying to go for
reset
an
attempt again, but ready with a JD.
He's gonna JD again.
Rebel 2. Action.
Round start 5C.
That's kind of ballsy. I like it. All right, not too much meter for Ryukisan to really work with here. Just 2 Magatamas. Wow, nice.
And we're all the way in the corner.
Yep, caught him with the low.
Yeah, gets opened up low. How much damage? This is the 2A starter. Okay, 2.2.
Not bad. Oh, crouch confirm. Or will he crouch confirm this? I don't even know what not to crouch confirms look like.
Yeah, I don't know what they are either.
Oh, do you guys do that? Wait,
oh, it was so slow that
wow. But it's all right. Ryukisan still managed to land a hit in. This is gonna do so much damage. Oh, unless he goes for
the reset.
5.3k, still respectable. 5 ants
No
here.
confirm off this. Whoa, we're out of here.
Oh, beat me up, Scotty.
That was a good low. He Kyou-Chan went for Kishu Enma there, and that's not beat lows.
Yeah.
But that it's not gonna be it. But next hit will kill either player.
Yeah.
There it is. No burst from Bloodcain either.
Saving
So-
it for next sets.
Saving it for a loser's side of the tournament, apparently. And because of that, Ryuka Sim does take it 2-1.
Mhm.
And I think that puts him in top 4 now. Top 8, sorry, not
Top
top
8,
4.
yes. Yes.
Top
That,
four
that
of
was
winning.
that was game 2, top 8.
Yes.
Yeah, let's say we have Kyou-Chan versus Russian porn star, also vying for, or they're going to be, let's see, yeah, Kyou-Chan versus Russian porn star, Serpent versus Fuzzama, Juliocrivera versus Oki are all on the winner.
That is a gross match.
yeah,
that
the
you just
double,
pulled here.
the double 9.
I can't believe you would speak such slander into my ears, Final.
I'm sorry. What must be done must be done. So we got Kyo versus Kira up next. Can I just call him Kira? Do I have to say Russian porn star?
Yes. Yes, you do.
It just takes too long. Kira is way
like-
easier.
You just call him Russian or porn star.
I'll call him Russian.
Okay, then I'll call him porn star.
So anyways, Russian. Just I'll call him Russian. Kill versus Russian. Russian. There we go. Call him Rush porn? I don't know about that one.
Oh, we can just call him porn.
Let's not. Now it looks like we have both players in the room
Please select your character.
with
So that is my versus S.
My Natsume.
I think that's in Azriel's favor.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. Now, so for context, we were watching TOM Tuesday, right? And it was Azrael versus Mai, and someone in chat was like, "Oh yeah, this is in Azrael's favor." I'm like, no way, no way.
Are we back to the world of synchro summoning?
I love synchro summoning.
I tune my Russian porn star with my Q to create an unplayable game.
No, impossible. This man summoning his boss monster in turn 1. That's no fair. Alright, swap with me. Swap with me. Swap. No, swap. No, you're supposed to.
Please select your character.
Okay, well. It's okay. Don't worry, players. Don't worry. Fret not.
I mean, it's like that one time you get hit by the mix-up and you're like, they won't do the mix-up again, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta learn that the mix-up will hit you twice because you just didn't bother learning, right?
That's true. I suppose so, yes.
Maybe this time they will learn that the mix-up isn't working. You gotta block. And by block, I mean swap,
Yes.
you know?
They gotta block the cross-up by crossing up the cross-up.
Oh, so Azrael mirrors.
Yeah, actually.
I really hate it when I'm fighting another Azrael and I try and cross him up on wake up, but then he backdashes and then it just becomes a scramble. Anyone who's played an Azrael mirror can relate.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so they should swap, right? Oh wait, no, don't swap with me. Swap with me. Alright, and then Russian porn star should swap. Right, because wasn't Kira player 2?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trusting you on this. You're the mathematician here.
Listen, I kinda lost it.
Also, I like how his name cuts out at the point where it says Russian pornst.
Pornst.
Oh, we should call him pornst.
Please select
I don't know if that's any better.
my Natsume.
If this doesn't work, we'll just have him leave and swap.
Was this? Did we actually do it right or not? Because I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't think we did.
Okay. I hope this happens in grand finals.
That would be awful. Imagine if we can't stream grand finals.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
I guess like whoever it is, like I guess just for argument's sake, let's say it's Kyo versus Julio because of the number 1 and 2 seeded players. If they can't stream it, then you can be Kyo and I can be Julio, and we'll play it out.
Oh, okay. So I'll play Mai and you'll play like 9.
I'll play 9.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right. Here's what I'll do. We'll have someone stream it. Like, we'll have one of the players stream it, and I'll stream it through my phone.
Yeah, hey Oki.
Hey, hi, Oki.
Are we switching up the match for now?
I guess so. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Julio versus Oki. What's wrong, Scream?
I'm sorry, that was just like a natural reaction.
What's wrong? What's wrong with having 2 9s on stream?
2 really good 9 players in a mirror?
Yeah,
Ugh.
doesn't that sound fun?
I'm pretty sure I've actually commentated this before in one of our other tournaments.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, right? This is winner's side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we have experienced 9 veteran Julio versus new 9 player I Smash 9 Oki.
Yes. Wait, what?
Yes. That's his tagline in his decode. I Smash 9.
Oh. Thank you, Oki. Very cool.
I mean, I don't like 9, but I give major props for that decode, man. I love it.
Okay.
An error has occurred.
An error has occurred. Alright, so who was player 1? I actually wasn't paying attention.
Well, did you write it down on the right side for your stream? Because you have
Yes.
Oki first player.
Oki swap. No. Oki.
Oh.
Well, okay, I guess it doesn't.
Well, Oki has to swap now,
Yeah,
right?
Oki has a swap now.
Okay, now you can swap, right?
Theoretically. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like it worked. Well, half of it worked.
Oh yeah. 9 the Phantom.
This just kind of reminds me of like in a day like before internet was like widespread. If those of you are old enough to empathize with me here, like before you had like a bunch of guys and all the news from the internet, when it was only word of mouth, where like strategies for games.
Yeah. Like I remember the Mew thing from the old Pokemon games. Yeah.
The Mew under the trucker, stuff like that. Like maybe this works. Oh no, I think it works if you do this. There's
no. It's like this, you idiot.
Misinformation everywhere.
Yes, that's true. But we still have misinformation all over the place, so not much has changed. Okay, so it's kind of hard to tell.
We're playing Dragon Ball Fighters right now, teleporting all over the place, throwing out beams and explosions of
Oki
colors.
is killing Julio with rocks. He is pelting rocks at the man. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, isn't that what they did back in the day? They like threw rocks at the witches and stuff.
She's a witch. A witch. She turned me into a newt. Actually, yeah, this works perfectly because they're both witches.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Yeah. Way to go, Screw.
Well, thank you. I am an expert commentator.
Ah, yes. Oh, of course. Oh, I completely agree there. But it looks like Julio is now asserting his dominance as the 9 player.
It's like the same thing, but on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. But nice TP from Oki. However, Julio ready for the punish.
Nice teleport is projectile invol, so right teleport can actually get you through like Kunzite or something.
Isn't it? Yeah. Well, invol in general, right?
That was definitely a new player burst there from new player Oki.
Yes, who's only been playing for like a week now. Right.
Actually, do you know which one is which from the color?
Yeah, Oki's the black and white one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it teleported into the spark ball there.
An amateur move from our new player Oki. But I feel as though he'll make adaptations quick. God damn it. Nice JA. With the counter hit, gets the full confirm, and also taking Julio to the corner. We got empty jump low. Nice.
Forward teleport into back teleport.
Oki's teleports have been really good. Okay, J2A. Unfortunately, he was a bit too far high up, so he couldn't get the confirm there.
Oh god, we're teleporting everywhere again. Is this neutral?
Whoa. This is neutral. Nice TP once again from Oki. He's trying to kill with JD. This quirky man.
I mean, he's new. He doesn't know any better.
Of course. Yeah, so new player Oki, if we can give you a recommendation or like some tips and tricks, our tip and trick to you is just win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hit them. Don't let them hit you.
Yes.
Reduce their health to 0 while keeping yours above.
Yes, that's right.
0.
New players, actually, in general, this tip will save your life. Yeah, hit them. Don't let them hit you.
If you want any more secrets on how to play BlazBlue, I'll DM you my PayPal later.
Yeah. At Scrim Score 420.
Scrim Score is my channel points on like the once a year when I stream.
Yes, yes. All right, here we go. Game 2. Will Julio make a comeback from this one? All right, TP.
That's good for
okay.
A.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't I don't know if that was intentional or not, but reset nonetheless.
You know Oki, he loves his resets.
Oh, maybe it's intentional. You did it again.
New player Oki loves resetting. What a new player mentality. Trying to burst bait Julio.
That's where you would burst, Oki, not where Julio burst.
Okay, other way around. Alright, Oki taking game 1. Double
Nightmare.
Yes. Alright, Oki immediately bursting. Julio throws out the electric ball. That's super plus. Alright, freeze. Are we gonna go for a reset here? No, we're just going for the hard knockdown. What's the play? Caught Oki with that low. Alright, freeze.
We're in the corner. There's the overhead. That should be
Oh
dead.
my goodness. Look at this. What is going on? These nines are just killing each other.
Burn the witch.
Burn the witch. She's a witch. She's a witch. All right, nice blocks from Oki. Now it might be. Oh, trade. Trade. All right, Oki really trying to catch these teleports, but Julio on the ready. Okay.
You know, I think Nine's gonna win this game.
Me too. How'd you? You know, it's amazing how well you predict these things.
Well, it hasn't happened yet, but
I feel like you've been correct so far.
well, what can I say? I am just a perfect.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, quite. Now,
It
Oki.
is this world that is imperfect, not I.
Yes, yes. It looks like Julio might get the round here with the super.
There it is, yeah. After Kunzai, you can definitely cancel into super, and that will close out the round for Julio.
Yeah, Julio making a big turnaround. Now, score is 1-1. You'll love to see it.
I hope that we go to game 3. Well, I guess we are game 3, but we get to round 3 and we get 2 double downs. So, I don't know how many of you have ever experienced this, but if you're on round 3, or at least the final round in a game, and you get 2 double downs back to back, the game will just end. There will be no winner. It'll take you right back to the menu.
Yeah, it's like,
the lobby.
do it over again, you wackos.
It'll take you right back to the lobby, and there won't even see like the victory quote, or you won't get any platinum dolls or anything. Yeah, the game will just end.
That's funny.
It's happened to me once in my life, but
wow.
You can't actually show it because the game ends there, so it doesn't even save the replay.
Oh, that's true. All right, fireball coming in hot. Oh, Julio ready for the mash. Now both players down, no burst. Okay, trying to go for some combo extension right there. Maybe it was a reset. But yeah, caught Oki with that JA.
Oh, that's getting caught low. It might have been a jump.
All right, teleport, TP. All right, TP, Oki teleports out against Julio's Kunzite. And now Oki is in control. He is taking Julio to the corner. All right, freeze. We're going for it. We're going for a Kunzite reset. It works.
You think it's going to be a reset here? It is Oki. Oh, he went for something, but Julio ended up waiting and rolling out.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Look at that red bar there.
It just keeps getting bigger.
Rebel 3.
This is the last round of the last game.
Nice.
There's the forward
TP.
teleport versus the back one.
Is there different frames against between forward and backward teleports? No, right?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't.
Oh, that was a good. Oh, I like it. Fantastic 6B from Oki into a burst spin as well. Into
And
the falling low.
Is he dead here? Can he super
I don't think
here?
so. Oh, actually, no, he is dead.
He can super, right?
Yeah.
Kunzai super? Yeah.
I forgot that Oki hadn't already using his freeze there because there's so many resets.
What are you, Jin? Get
Yeah,
the
he's
hell out of
dead.
here. All right, okay.
Jin with hat.
Jin with hat and bigger buttons. And scarier mix-up.
Bigger butt, if you know what I mean.
I mean, God damn it. Congratulations, new player Oki, for moving on to top 8. What a prodigy, you know?
Yeah, definitely. He's already in top 8. We'll be seeing him versus Ryukusim whenever
Yeah.
we get to top 8 winners side.
Yes, absolutely.
But we still do have some winners quarters matches to go through.
Ad time. I mean, we only have one ad, but Any Clash Showdown next weekend, next Saturday. Woo! January 22nd, 6 p.m. Eastern, same time as today's tournament, right? Because we also
Be there or be square.
Yeah, but you know, be there. I was gonna say it's hip to be square, but that doesn't really apply here because we don't want to be squares. We want to be circles.
Yeah, we want to be at Any Clash Showdown next weekend.
That's right. Twitter.com/AnyClashFGC or Twitch.tv/AnyClashXShowdown. There is the Discord link there. I will leave this slide up for a little bit just so you guys can, you know, copy, paste it, take a screenshot, yada yada, all that good
Yeah,
stuff.
make sure you manually type in the Discord link.
Yes.
It's always fun doing that.
Well, luckily, this Discord URL isn't too long. I think it's GPWSXGAHMH, right? Am I right?
Yeah, Gwupsgahum.
Yes.
Easy way to remember. Just pronounce it right.
Yes, Gwupskubakahum. Yes. And also this weekend or next weekend, we're also having our Chanyu Force 5 event where you get to challenge 5 of the old members of FFF, and if you manage to beat all of us, you will get special prizes such as a $10 Steam gift card, special role in the FFF server, plus EXP in the Discord server as well. Signups can be found in the announcement page in our server, and all that good stuff. So yeah, next up we have Serpent versus Fuzzama.
That's Kagura versus Hazama.
Yeah, isn't this Fuzzama's 3rd time on stream?
No, you're just confusing him for Euchre. I know all Hazama players are the same.
Sorry,
But-
I swear I've seen Fuzzama a lot though, like just Fuzzama in particular, but maybe I'm going crazy.
Yeah, we did have Euchre for one game versus Noctis, and that we
the
immediately
second?
had
Okay.
Fuzzama afterwards.
Okay.
Fuzzama versus.
Yes. All right, both players, you guys can start whenever. And keep in mind, this is still winners quarters, right? So winner of this will move on to winner side top 8. Losers will have to continue their run a bit longer, but yeah.
Such is the price you pay for being a loser.
Yeah, but it's okay being a loser.
Your character.
It's true. You know, in this tournament here, there can only be one winner. So when you enter any tournament, there is a very high chance you will be a loser. And if you're like me, then you're just always a loser. So.
What the hell is with this self-degradation?
Dude, I'm a BlazBlue player. It comes naturally.
I don't know if BlazBlue players do. I'm a BlazBlue player. I'm not like this. Well, what? I think I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
That's what they all say.
Yo, dear. All right, but it looks like this game not liking our conversation here, thus giving us the synchronization error.
Is it time to swap sides?
It's time to swap sides. Activate. No, don't start. Swap sides. Swap.
Yeah, that should be it, right?
Yeah. Now it should be Fuzzama versus Serpent. Yes, it worked.
Well, the side swap worked. We don't know if.
Yeah, I mean the synchronization error will pop up again as always, of course, and it's gonna break.
That means we can confirm with 100% certainty it's Hazama's fault.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's the secret. But wait, Fuzzama was playing last time though.
Yeah, but we also had issues before too. Remember?
Ah.
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go, Fuzzama versus Serpent. Serpent with that nice JC swatting Fuzzama out of the air. And we got the JA confirmed, very nice. What is the play here? All right, continuing the pressure, two-way stagger, but Fuzzama
You don't
says...
usually see a microdashes from Kagura to continue pressure.
Yeah.
That means you can see the respect from Fuzzama there.
Oh.
Kagura is definitely on the slow side when it comes to dashing.
All right, trying to catch Serpent with that, I don't remember what that move is called.
It is the move where things. Oh, good
Oh,
Vela
whoa.
DP. Tried to bait the burst, didn't happen. That's alright. We got the overhead reset. And we're going for an OD confirmed. This should be
Yeah.
death. There we go.
Yeah, Fuzzama's OD combos do a lot more damage than you think because if you're within his range, his circular range, you actually take damage over time as well.
And it does not show on the damage counter.
Yep. All right, what
Oh
the
god,
fuck?
the 5A.
Kagura's
And
best
behind
anti-air
Serpent.
was the 5A all along. To think it was Flash Kick B, but no. All right, there
Can't
it
cross
is.
that up. And there's the command grab. What's the combo?
Kagura damage.
That's pretty
Oh,
good. 3.8k off the
3.8K.
command grab.
Yep.
And there's the instant overhead.
He should be dead here. Yeah.
Yes. that should be
Absolutely dead. Oh. And he could have went a lot longer with that combo too, so.
Well, it would have been that much longer. I think maybe like 2 or 3 more drive moves into DP.
That's
but
still a lot.
It probably would have been about 4.6k, another 300 damage-ish.
5A again.
Oh, just out of range of the command grab. Oh god, the 5A. Gets retaliated though with, I forgot the name of that attack. Jimeijin, I think.
Jimanjin, yeah. Alright, Fuzzama out of his coils, little chains. Coils.
I think you mean Ouroboros stacks.
Ouroboros, chain stuff, whatever. Fuzzama things. All they do is move around and mix you up and go zoom, zoom, zoom. The ODR from Fuzzama. He's gonna try to stay in range as much as possible, but Serpent.
Yeah, that was a punish.
Yeah.
5C isn't that minus, but it is definitely minus enough to catch him with a 2A, and Serpent with a fantastic use of overdrive there, taking out Fuzzama.
And that is game number 1 in Serpent's favor.
Please select your
Serpent has been killing you at these 5As.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually remember on that one time we were talking about earlier when he was fighting Barlow, he did actually end up losing that game. But I remember like Barlow was like sitting full screen and he immediately just closed the gap instantly because he's Valkenhayn.
Yeah.
But Serpent just landed the perfect 5A from full screen and
Yeah.
killed him, and it was amazing. So he definitely knows how to use Kagura as 5A as an anti-hero.
Well, no,
Nope.
that wasn't
That
synchronization
wasn't.
error.
That was we've instead lost Fuzzama.
Yes.
He has been lost to the void.
But it's okay. No problem, because if he comes back, everything should be fine. Please.
Yeah, he said his game crashed.
Well, while we're waiting, why don't we check out the bracket? Oh wait, Fuzzama's already here. But I don't know if Kyo and Russian Pornstar have started their game yet. And in
Are
loser
they
side,
supposed?
I don't know.
character.
That's the TO to decide.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Yeah, you see, now you understand me. Now you get it.
You could never
Understand. Man, I love that quote, okay?
I mean, I don't actually know that quote. I only know it because you meme about
and
it.
Corey, Corey and I meme about it. So for those of you who have never played Soul Calibur before, if you ever fight against Siegfried, one of his opening quotes is "You could never understand," because he's hella edgy like that. But it's just so funny to me.
I was looking for the quote, but I don't even know what game it's from. I wanted to find it.
Oh yeah, it's Soul Calibur, Siegfried. Bum bum ba bum bum. Yeah, thank you, Kasha. All right, Serpent, starting off strong.
That was a good punish with the JC, and we're getting a full confirm here. And conquer damage with a C star. That's almost always 4K.
Yep. Oh my God, this damage so gross. All right, ODR. That could have been you could have punished there, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. We still got a combo going. That's gonna side swap as well.
Trying to reset, maybe, or was that just a drop combo?
I think that was a reset attempt.
Okay. All right, here we go. Some nice damage coming in from Fuzzama. Nice.
Good bait of the DP, but Serpent did have the meter rapid. Swats out of the air. The JC, another JC. Fuzzama wants the round.
He really wants it.
Unfortunate with that, he's actually down a burst going into the next game, and Serpent is on set point.
Fuzzama needs to be very aggressive, try to get active flow as fast as he can if he wants a chance of just getting his OD back. And this is looking like a good start for Fuzzama. Alright, nice. With the overhead. It's gonna lead into some nice damage.
How much is that? 3K? Not bad, not bad.
It's not alright. Nice. Serpent ready though, blocks it. Fuzzama's. Oh, whoa, nice.
Oh, 5C starter. That could actually. Oh, no meter, no meter. Maybe not death, but.
I don't think it's gonna kill. But it's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, 5.2K.
Yeah, 5K. That was definitely a lot more than I thought it'd be without all those resources. Oh, 214B, just fast enough catching whatever Serpent was trying to do there. But because Fuzzama was in control the entire game, his burst still isn't even close to being back yet.
But he will most likely get it back this round. I mean, it is at start at 4, so.
But he's not gonna have it until late into the round.
All right, simple confirm. I like it. Get that hard knockdown. The Serpent though, surfboarding his way to the corner, taking Fuzzama with him. Sorry, 6C. Oh my goodness, read the double jump.
Oh, there's the OD preventing the burst from Fuzzama. Can you close this before your OD runs out, though? That's not the OD version.
I don't even think the OD version would have killed anyways.
TRM.
And Serpents taking the game set, 2-0. And moving on to top 8. Winner side. Congratulations, Serpents.
How are the other Hazamas doing? Oh, wait, I think they're all gone.
What?
Yeah, Chick's out, Euchre's out. It's only Fuzzama, I think.
Oh.
Or unless I'm crazy, or we're forgetting somebody.
Well, I'll leave that to you while I update this the scoreboard here. So we're gonna try Kill versus Kira again.
Oh, so they haven't played yet?
Star. No, I guess they haven't played yet.
Well, it's just kind of weird because after we stream this, we'll have our top side for winners locked in, but we still have like a whole other bracket at loser side to go through before we have our top 8 for loser side ready. We do have Icecool though. Icecool's locked in for loser side top 8.
Okay. Yeah, I see that actually. And then Bloodcain versus Hito. Madoka is waiting. Oh, is waiting, and then Fuzzama is waiting for Koopa Claws and Metal Wolf to finish.
Yes. So here we go, trying again with Kyo versus Russian porn star, or porn star for short.
Pornst. Maybe the game just really doesn't want to see these guys play.
Did we try the swap?
We haven't tried the swap yet. Let's give it a go once again. All right, swap with me. Come on. All right, now Russian pornst swap. Yes.
Excellent. We're on the same page this time.
Mm-hmm.
Please select your character. My Natsume.
But what if one of them has like an immense advantage on one side over the other? So when you swap, you lose your advantage.
That's a sign of
Yeah.
you needing to practice on the other on that
I'm not
side.
gonna
then.
name any names here, but there's a certain player I know who can only do 2d6, 2d6 inputs on one side and not the other.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. What a
Surely
strange
it
guy.
couldn't. Yeah, surely it couldn't be anyone that I really know, right?
No,
'Cause I
no.
would associate with someone like that.
Oh no, absolutely not. I wouldn't associate myself with that person either. No. Definitely not I'm not a Jin player. Not here. Okay. And this is not working.
Yes.
T-
So what do we do?
Tio, what's the call? Tio, do you want us to restart our Steam?
I mean, they could play off stream, can't they?
They could.
Or
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
it's not top 8, so
All right, let's reboot our Steam.
okay.
Yes. Apologies, guys. Give us one moment. We will completely close Steam here. Relog in and everything. But hope you all are having a wonderful time watching this tournament. I appreciate everyone being here. I know there are multiple tournaments going on at the same time, which is really unfortunate, but alas, there's not much we can do about that.
But hey, during the downtime of our tournament, you can watch a different tournament.
Yeah!
Just make sure you come back to ours though.
Please?
When we're up, yes. I got a family to feed.
A wife and 3 kids, all right? Do it for me.
These TOs here, these CH Final and Kasha, they're barely paying me at all. I need to make my life's due here.
You think I'll pay you,
No,
Please, please.
I'm back to working 5 jobs.
All right, let me send the TO our new room link. There we go. Yeah. Fuzzama says, I honestly have no idea how Kasha keeps track of so many things at once and responds so quickly to everything and still have time to talk in here. It's because Kasha's professional.
Is he a professional?
Yeah, like just like how we're professionals.
Well, here's the thing, Final. When you say someone is a professional, it means, by definition, that this is their profession, or at least they have made money from this. And as we have just seen very clearly from our TO, we don't get paid. In
That's
fact, we lose
true.
money and we lose time.
That's
Why am I
true.
even here?
That's true, actually. Hey, where the hell's my money?
Revolt. We gotta revolt.
Down with the government. Down with the TO. Kasha's in there. Or no, how'd it go again? That one SpongeBob thing.
Mr.
Oh, but wait, Kasha's unfair. Kasha's in there, plotting our oppression, standing at the concession. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Oh god, this isn't working. I say we tip something over, yeah.
Wait, why don't we take the Steam
Yeah,
lobby and
And
move it somewhere else?
Genius! Oh my god, Scrim, holy moly. TO, this isn't working. This doesn't work, they'll play off stream. Okay. Alright, anything you would like to talk about, Scrim?
Well,
About
let's
this
take a quick look at the loser side, because we haven't had a chance to see any loser side matches.
That's true.
So actually, I would like to comment on the fact that Motocat, while definitely a very solid UA player, he's made it a lot further than I thought he would. No offense to him, if of course he's watching. I'm just very surprised that he's in losers round 7.
Well, let's see.
This
His,
is
he
very
beat
good
Dr.
showing for him.
Scuffleton. He beat Mina. Molotov 3X. Euchre.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
So-
really good.
I'm definitely impressed to see him go that far. In fact, he's 1 game off from being in top 8. Let's see. It seems Aerodat was DQ'd out of losers. I'm not sure where he had to go. Maybe he was in the other tournament.
Yeah.
Icecool again has made top 8 losers already. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Aerodat. Aerodat was off stream while the matches, and he's already out.
Oh, that's who did he lose to?
He lost to
Icecool.
Icecool.
Okay.
In losers. So.
And
Let's see here.
Toledo versus Hito. I actually wanted to see that, but it looks like Hito came out on top there, 2-1.
The 2-1.
Yeah, so he gets to fight the Naoto. Oh man.
Our main man, Freegame, no complain, was eliminated. Losers round 4 to Metal Wolf.
Metal Wolf's a toughie. And
Our friend Elton was also eliminated by Aerodat, but he went slightly further than Elton, so I thought slightly further than Freegame. So make sure you let Freegame know that he sucks, Elton, if you're listening.
That's so. Bro,
Don't
a
worry,
BBC
guys.
tournament free game in top 8. We're missing out without
It's
him.
true. These things happen, though, unfortunately. You never know what the bracket will put you against.
Alright, looks like we have both players back. Hopefully this will work this time. If not, then... God, I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't happen in Grand Finals.
I told you, if it happens in Grand Finals, we're going to have to play the Players' Final. It's the only way.
I'll do my best to imitate Kyo.
Whoa, your specific Q is going to be in Grand Finals. You can't do that, man.
Oh,
You
sorry.
don't know who's going to be there.
Kyo has... I think it's a safe bet to make.
I don't think it's working.
Tio, it looks like we're having an issue, and we're gonna have to stream something else. But yeah, sorry about that. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I know this is very frustrating to deal with, but so far, the matches we have watched have been very entertaining. We have had a lot of close sets. We had some crazy sets. We had some very nice, clean sets as well, all over the spectrum.
Yeah, but we've had 0 Astrals so far. Come on, people. What are we doing?
Well, we could have had one if somebody astraled. Not gonna point out any names. All right.
Well, there's still top 8 left, and a little bit before top 8. I better see some Astrals this tournament. If not, this is coming out of finals paycheck.
But you don't pay me anyways.
That's right. You're gonna be paying me if nobody Astrals.
Someone please astral. But we will be streaming losers round 7 match. Bloodcain versus Hitoshyura.
Naoto versus Lambda. First Lambda we've seen on stream today,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah. And he is definitely a strong Lambda player. So I'm very curious to see how he will play around the Naoto matchup because, you know, Lambda doesn't really... I guess she has 2-2D, quote-unquote, as her defensive option. But it's not that great.
Let's get it. You're going to trigger caution.
But it has invulnerability. It technically counts. I put the air quotes there, okay? But, you know, once... I feel as though once Naoto has her locked in, it might be tough, right?
Just 2-2D.
It's just 2-2D. Man, I seriously hope that we desync here and that we can't stream this match. It's because we didn't do that last time. Hey. Oh boy, I hope it breaks.
Wow, I can't believe you're cursing this final.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm commentating cursing this game. Yeah! Oh yeah!
Help.
Help. Alright, Bloodcain versus Hitoshyura, letting the openings fly. I like it.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to be the downer here and say that it didn't work for me, so I need you to stream. So I can actually commentate this.
I got you, friend.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now here we go, Hitoshyura. Oh, interesting. What a confirm. I have
Going
never
straight
even...
for the OD to get the confirm.
That I've never seen that before. That's actually hella sick. Whoa.
And we're able to end active flow too, so we're going to be getting the burst back by the end of this round.
All right. Going for the grab attempt. Doesn't quite work. And now Bloodcain is... yes, there it is. Caught the Hito jump. 2-2-D. It's a reversal.
There's the burst. Bloodcain wants his turn. Hito pushed him back into it. That was smart. I like that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hito did not block high there. He's going to take a decent amount of damage here. Oh, no. Bloodcain actually going for a reset. Aircraft.
Burst, maybe? I totally see Hito bursting here, but okay, he's not. That's good. I don't condone bursting there. I'm just saying I totally see Hito doing it. But let's get on him. Nice restraint.
I feel like in this matchup in particular, that would be a bad idea considering it's Naoto, and you know once he has you locked in, he's gonna make sure you stay locked in. All right, nice low. What's the Oki here? Okay, going for the classic
an uncombo. Getting out there with 2-2D. 2-2D again?
I like doing that sometimes too. It's funny. Oh. Bloodcain.
That was a good DP.
Yeah, ready for that. Counter assault. Get him off.
That's right. Oh, good anti-air. And then we're going to the corner with that Lambda with some crazy corner carry. Oh, we got a little bit of stare down there.
Yep. He's DP again. He's DP the 6B twice. The JC hit an all-arounder.
I think that was only like 3 hits of the JC, so it did like 300 damage. It is very low for BlazBlue damage. Like usually 5As do about maybe 400-ish or so.
Yeah, I mean it is a multi-hitter. Great overhead from Hito, securing that round there. However, he is at 0 burst, so if he gets stuck in the corner there, it's gonna be really bad. But maybe he might not need to worry. It looks like Hito is having a really strong opening there. All right, dead spike Oki overhead. Bloodcain
dead
doesn't.
Spike.
Yeah, our dead spike Oki, not dead spike.
The living spike, not the dead spike.
The spike, yeah.
Well,
robot side. All right, tries to open up Bloodcain with the low, but he does not flinch there. Oh!
I'm not sure what he hit, but he got caught by the Legacy Edge.
I think it was JB. He might have thought that he was just enough, or he was out of range of the Legacy Edge, but he was not, so got hit there, and Hito taking game 1.
Yes, neither living nor dead spike. I like it.
But actually, that spike isn't living either. It's robotic. So technically speaking, would it be dead? No, it wouldn't be dead.
I mean, I think you have to be alive at one point to be dead later.
Good point. Good point. All right, I like the neither living nor dead spike. We'll call it that from now on. Thank you, Fuzzama. Psych, it's too long. But here we go. Game 2. All right, wheel. Or not wheel. Sword. D. All right, here is the blender.
That's the empty jump low. Too much respect from Hito.
All right. Finish it off with that DP. Get that knocked out. Hito though managed to find a way to roll. He actually rolled like twice now.
Hey, that was a good roll, but I don't know about mashing 5A like a madman afterwards.
Yeah, and also I feel as though Naoto is one of those characters that can catch rolls fairly easily. So.
Yeah, his 2A is a fantastic roll catcher.
Oh wow, the stare down.
Can he side swap this?
You can.
Oh, you can.
Yeah,
okay, nice.
you can.
Very good awareness from Hito.
All right.
Oh no.
But to be fair, Bloodcain had 100 meter to work with, so anything into RC is probably something he would have done. And there it is. Oh, whiff punish to 5D. All right, here we go.
There's an immediate burst from Hito there. Remember, we gotta keep Bloodcain off. There we go.
And then Spike Oki.
The neither living nor dead spike.
Yes. And we got the invisible overhead as well, opening up Bloodcain. Another Spike Oki. Oh, the low catching Bloodcain this time.
Keeping the distance, I like it.
Legacy
Forcing
Edge.
ending neutral. Oh, but that is unsafe on
Yeah,
block.
extremely unsafe.
Oh, it's gonna hit. Yeah, that is the Naoto Carnage Scissors. The Naoto Scissors.
He is at dangerous state. He's gonna take a lot of chip damage. Actually, oh yeah, Hito could have just wheeled there after the sword.
You know, if I were Hito, it would probably have been the wrong move. But if I saw my opponent out of barrier and I was Lambda, I would just go out of my way to try and chip him to death. It'd be funny.
All right, air confirm. End it with the DP. All right, now Bloodcain applying pressure, doing the Naruto things.
He just got his burst back. You think he'll burst this combo? No, looks like he'll wait.
Gonna burst. Yeah, he's probably gonna burst
one
the
more
next
hit.
interaction. Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Oh, that anti-air hit at that distance.
Oh, yeah, it's because Naruto extended his hurt box all the way there.
That's what happens when your legs are a part of you.
Mm-hmm. Just detached him, 5-head.
We can't all be Aerodat.
Alright, gravity's up, throwing out Legacy Edge. We're playing the zone game. Nice block from Bloodcain. However, he seems to be struggling to find a way in.
And now he's just running in. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Wow.
Fantastic device. Oh, that's not gonna work either. Oh,
wait, no punish though. Yeah. Alright. Wow.
No, the gravity was not, it was too close. So maybe if he threw the gravity, like the mid-range gravity, it might have worked. I'm not sure, but the close gravity.
I thought that was the
not
mid-range gravity.
No, because it was like right on Lambda, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, I guess it was the close range. He just backdashed a lot.
And here going into game 3, and remember this is loser side, so whoever loses is dead, and by dead I mean out of the tournament.
Yeah, they're not actually dead.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
No. The worst timeline. And keep in mind, this is also the game to enter top 8, loser side. So there's a lot at stake for these two players. Alright, Hito trying to go for a 3C round start. Bloodcain, though, does not confirm off the fully charged JD.
Imagine how powerful Bloodcain could be if he knew how to confirm off JD.
I would cry. Alright, 6B, opening up Bloodcain. Bloodcain opts to burst. And now Bloodcain finds a way in, taking Hito to the corner. Alright, counter assault.
Counter assault? Set up a close gravity.
Yep. Overhead coming from Hito. Manages to find a way in, but wow. A lot of what is it? Straight hits going on right now.
That was a purple throw. Hito ready for that. That's not death. But that is
that
JB
cross up JB, yeah.
Or was that JC? Nowadays JB and JC look very similar to me.
Is it JC? It could be JC actually.
I thought it was JB, but I don't know. Like both of them he kicks. So
yeah. The J kick. It's JB. All right. Oh, overhead, or not overhead, a DP from Bloodcain, and now it's it would have been Bloodcain's turn, but Hito with these excellent back IADs, and now trying to go for a 4D mix-up.
I think he's holding barrier a little too much. Like Bloodcain's almost out of barrier, and we've already seen him in danger state before.
That's true. The only thing you really need the barrier is the wheel.
You don't even have to unless you're like very low. Well, now he's looking at it. He's out of barrier now. Now he's taking extra damage. He's in danger state.
That's true. Taking that extra 10% is very painful. But Hito actually playing a bit more safe. All right, there we go. Finds a way in. Goes up. ID and empty ID grab.
Just keeping Naruto out, setting up the Legacy Edge.
Oh, this is a punish.
I thought he might have like rapided that, but I don't know how good of a starter that is.
I'm not sure either.
Oh, that was a good defense smasher. We're going to the corner.
Yep. caught the air grab. He's going for burst bait. He does.
Yeah, I mean that's the true 50-50 right there.
Yeah.
And with that, Bloodcain does eliminate Hito,
Mm-hmm.
and he moves on to fight Icecool. Actually, I think that's a run back.
Is it? Let's see.
Yes, it is. It was Bloodcain who put Icecool into losers.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
So whenever we get to losers round 2, that should be a run back for
and
Icecool.
an immediate run back. You don't really see run backs this quickly, but hey, that's cool. All right, so
Well, it's not really immediate.
it's practically like at top 8 though.
I guess, but I mean, like Icecool was put into losers from winners round 3, and he clawed his way all the way back up.
Yeah. Fine. But what was I saying? Oh, we're gonna be taking a quick break from. Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna be taking a quick break, and after this, we're gonna have top 8. Hito, thank you very much for the raid. Top 8 we have after this. Instead of me commentating, Kosh is gonna be replacing me, and I'll just be relegated to solely streaming duty. But I hope you guys enjoyed my commentary, and you know, all you guys will hear from me again once the tournament's over. So you won't. I'm not out yet. Right?
Thanks for commentating with me.
Yes. Thank you for being my co-commentator. As always, it's a blast. And yeah, we'll see you guys after the break.
All right, see you later.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Central Clash 2022 Top 8. I am joined by our good friend Scrimgore here.
Wait, shouldn't it be me saying I'm joined by you? Because I was here first?
That's true.
Yes,
Scrimgore is joined by me.
Yes, you are, yes. Welcome to the group. Kasha, our secondary commentator, also bracket runner, Tio. Very nice job managing our 60 plus players.
Thank you, and thank you very much for commentating so far. I know
No
it's been a
problem.
long 2 hours or so, but
Well, I foresee this tournament maybe lasting another 2 more hours at the worst, and I've definitely commentated longer, so it's no problem at all. Plus, I do like being here, so thanks for having me.
yeah, for sure. And I would say that this bracket has turned out a little differently than I thought it would, honestly. So we've got some regular faces here in top 8, like Serpent and Kyou, and we've got some newer players like Bloodcain, who a lot of people may have not known before this, and possibly we'll see Russian porn star Mataso, and even some players like Koopa Claus, Metal Wolf, and Fuzzama are still finishing up in losers, so
Oh, yes, we actually don't have top 8 finished yet,
that is true.
but we do have some winners matches in top 8, which I believe we will be streaming whenever we're ready for that.
Yes. I believe Serpent is currently playing his match in a different tournament, so we're going to be starting with Oki versus Rychtor whenever they're ready. I personally really like playing against Hakumen as 9, but I'm not sure how people feel about it, other than me. But I think it's a pretty interesting matchup because you know how some characters like Relius or somebody like a set player like that, sometimes they can't get away with their usual stuff because Hakumen has drives.
Yeah.
9 can't do it either, but she does have the nice part where she can still stay at a range where usually Hakumen's drives won't be able to like straight up counter her. He has to like cancel his drive and commit to something else first. So it's an interesting matchup.
I only have very limited experience versus 9 myself as Hakumen. I'm just like an average Hakumen player, maybe a little bit above average, but I do feel like he can contest 9 to an extent. The very long buttons. But he doesn't even really have to a lot of times. Hakumen's perfectly fine playing defensively. So, and
Yeah.
I definitely Hakumen set play as well, or he can ignore a lot of set play with his drives at Yukikaze. So that's good too. But in the end, I do. We talked about earlier with Final here that a lot of Hakumen's matchups definitely feel like 50-50s. Like I don't think Hakumen loses a lot of matchups really hard. Sometimes he might be at a disadvantage. Sometimes he might be at an advantage, or a big advantage if he's against like Tager or something. But most of the time, Hakumen's a very static character, I'd say.
Yes. And another reason I'm interested in watching this matchup as we wait for Oki, they're both, Rychtor and Oki, I would say, are both pretty aggressive players. Would you agree on that one?
Yes, I would.
So I'm interested because a lot of the times I watch this matchup, it's usually Hakumen is like sitting far away from 9, gathering his Magatama and waiting for 9 to approach, but I don't think that's how this matchup is going to go.
The way I see this matchup going is both Ryukyusim and Oki very aggressive, as we said, but 9 generally navigates neutral better than Hakumen. So I can see Ryukyusim getting hit by something unfortunate, and then it kind of snowballing out of control.
Yes.
But
and depending on what counters, or Oki's gonna go for like a reset heavy playstyle like he usually does, I'm pretty sure. And Hakumen does have counters for it, but it's very easy to press the wrong one and get counter hit, so we'll see how well Ryukyusim knows his 9 matchup.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think Ryukyusim actually relies on drives too much. Like, I do see him go for JDs a decent bit, but besides that, standing drives, I don't see him use that much. So,
That is true.
By the way, on the topic of Hakumen, what happened to CMSora? I saw him lose to Russian Porn Star, but what happened to him after that?
He was defeated by Icecool.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah. Icecool very strong, already in loser side top 8. We'll be seeing him sooner or later.
yeah, there were a couple of players who got sent to losers early and then sort of crushed a lot of players. Like Icecool got sent to losers round 3, I think, or something, and then he's beaten Orange, Elidus, CMSora, Origard, and then Julio to make it in.
He's definitely could run the gauntlet there.
Yeah, like especially those last 3 players, I could say that they're definitely top 8 candidates. So, very good run from him, and we do have a result coming in. Russian Porn Star did defeat Mataso, so we will be seeing him in loser side top 8. Let's see.
What's been going on with Koopa Claus versus Metal Wolf? Like we've been stuck there for a bit.
Give me a sec. So, the thing with that,
Oh, looks like we actually just got the results for that.
yes. So, Metal Wolf actually made it into Grand Finals in a different tournament, so he was playing his matches, and then he just finished that, so now he's playing his normal matches off stream.
It does look like Koopa Claus took it 2-1 over Metal Wolf. So that means Koopa Claus will be fighting Fuzzama for the last slot, losers top 8.
Yes. So
Where
that'll be
is
going
Oki?
on. He said he was eating, so he said he's coming.
Isn't this where we like DQ him?
Well, I'm telling him that it's time to not eat and get in here.
Like, I don't know, maybe if like his dog was on fire, I guess I'd understand, but we have a schedule to run.
Well, if his dog's on fire, then I would say you probably don't need to play Blaze Blue right now. So, yes, Koopa Claw did defeat Metal Wolf, which means Fuzzama and Koopa Claws will play. So yeah, we've almost rounded up top 8 with... trying to look if we have any repeat characters here. We have Mai, Kagura, 9, Akumen, S, possibly Izanami or Hazama, and then Susanoo and Naoto. So yeah, that's all unique characters across the board, and I did hear that Bloodcain defeated Icecool, right? That was the match.
Yes, but I believe he said he used Bang in that match.
Yes, that is the weird part to me, because you and I both play Susanoo a good bit, and well, you actually made him, but Naoto versus Susanoo is not a very great matchup for Susanoo, I'll say. But apparently, I guess his Bang did work in that matchup, so I guess he feels more comfortable in that matchup, but...
Maybe. Like, we actually haven't seen a Susanoo on stream as far as I... Oh, no, we did. Never mind. We saw one Susanoo stream with Shadow. But besides that, we haven't seen too many of them, so it's hard to say. I guess we've also seen one Bang on stream, too, with Rychtor.
That is true. Wait. Oh, yeah, Rychtor was on stream.
Yeah. You know, speaking of that, actually, looking at losers round 4, Rychtor lost to Shadow. So there you go.
ShadowPR, correct?
Yes, ShadowPR.
Okay. That is right. Shadow FXE is not here. So, no more Susans. Okay, so it looks like Oki is finally here.
Please select
And
your character.
we are good to start.
Hakumen.
There it is. We are going Hakumen versus none. I don't suspect a character change. I do know Ryugu-sim does have some other characters under his belt, but I highly doubt he will swap. And there is no way Oki would swap. So
Yes.
We'll probably stick with this.
I don't think he would do it in a tournament. I've actually played his other characters, but he is definitely a 9 main.
Yes, I've also played. I fought Oki's Arakune.
Alright, that is what I did not expect, but yeah, we're going into it. I'm excited for this. One of my favorite matchups, and I'm interested to see how Oki navigates the matchup. And if he can deal with Ryukasim's, I would say he's got a pretty unique Hakumen style, right?
Yeah, like they're very reset heavy, very aggressive. Like usually Hakumen's known for being a defensive character and not being a Tiger resetter, right? But you know, I would also say Oki has a very unique 9 style as well.
Yeah, like that right there is nobody teleports like that in that scenario to do something like that.
And that's the thing also with Hakumen's drives against 9 is because even if you get a successful drive, like he can't follow up because she's disjointed. But that was a good drive right there. Get the side swap into the other side swap. I don't think he wanted to get the double side swap there. A little too hasty on the JD. That's going to be it for round 1. Very quick.
Yeah, I mean, that right there I think was a pretty good indicator of how the matchup goes that we were talking about, where Hakumen, you know, he hit a successful counter, but because 9 is at such a range with disjointed buttons, he can't really actually counter her without canceling into like Enma or something.
Yeah, I do think that Ryukasim has to be more ready if he's going to be throwing out drives to cancel into a follow-up. Like right there, if he canceled into maybe Kishu Enma, it might have hit. Then again, I guess he could have also ended up behind her. Reset?
And if I'm not mistaken, if you cancel the drive into the special, it doesn't cost another Magatama, right?
No, it does cost Magatama.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It just gives you invul. There's the OD. We're trying to get out using Yanagi. Very good JC. Oh, but Charles, that's pretty fast. How fast is that?
It's single digit for sure, but it does have like decent bit of recovery. It's just that it's 9's fastest option at putting a hitbox out in a range where like normally you'd use a 5A anti or something like that, if that makes sense.
Oh, I stand corrected. I guess Ryukasim did want to swap. This is a matchup I don't think I've ever commentated before.
I think a long time ago we had Kappa Sphere, if you remember him playing against 9, and it was pretty in 9's favor in terms of just Tao had to work a lot harder to get her damage out, but it's not a terrible matchup. It's just that Tao has to work quite hard for her not for her neutral win, but she has to like consecutively hit 9 many times unless she gets a good counter hit off in the corner.
Yeah, but the thing is with 9, like her biggest downfall is she's actually very whiff punishable. And Tao is just one of the characters who, if you whiff a button, she can just get in and punish you.
Yeah. But it does look like the reset gets anti-airs.
That round was even faster than last time. 70 seconds on the clock. So that was about like 20-second round.
Alright. He does get the teleport over. Can get a huge ender off of this. And Tao should be able to get out of the corner.
Spending OD to return to neutral. Oh, good 6A, but now 6A doesn't launch anymore, I forgot. No.
Oh.
Out of range at 9 CP. And now we're just flailing all over the place.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Oki has literally just pressed buttons every time he got out of the console.
Yeah, he's always teleporting at least.
Alright.
Oh
my god. I'm almost positive he was trying to 4A, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay.
OD again. And this looked like death by 1,000 cuts right now. Oki will probably die to like, there's the next hit. I don't even think we saw a full combo from Ryukasim, but Oki eventually just got cut to death. You know, those cat scratches start to hurt after a while.
That's kind of what I mean, where Tao has to work harder. Like, he didn't really even get a solid knockdown. It was just like a scramble win over and over, pretty much. Whereas if Oki gets a hit, it's usually pretty devastating.
Yeah, it's like a 3K combo until like a 3K reset.
Yeah. Alright. But so far, it's actually working out better for him than Hakumen.
Yeah, Oki is actually dead in the next maybe 1 or 2 hits here. And, well, he does have his burst though. What will he use it on?
That's the other thing, is Tao actually has really good low profiles on some of 9's stuff. But, you know, never counting down 9 out. The 9 train can come barreling through at any point.
Oh, straight for the EA. You don't see that very often, but it didn't work out here enough to close out the game for Ryukasim.
Yeah, that's one of those EAs where, like, you don't think people are gonna EA there, like, after you block an aerial and land. Like, you can obviously block an EA, but Oki, I guess, was trying to take his turn there, and Tao Kaka does score a game for Ryukasim.
You know, about 5 minutes ago, I would never have thought Ryukasim would have picked Tao. Like, I thought that might have been a slight possibility, like I mentioned earlier, because he does have a Tao. I think he even has like a bang too. But
Yes.
I thought for sure he would stick with Hakumen. But it looks like he's getting a lot of success with his character swap.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lot more freedom as Tao than it is for Hakumen. Because I feel like for Hakumen you have to play in a very strict play style, really, to get around 9's buttons. And Oki is like, he's definitely just throwing buttons, which means there is a lot of opportunity for Tao to look Punisher. So.
Like that?
Yes, right there, Oki trying to 6x and gets stuffed right there.
And we got the active flow. And while Oki did not get anything off that.
Yeah, active flow is actually really nice for him because it'll boost his like normally pretty weak damage into acceptable territories.
Also, of course, the heat gain and the faster bursts is good too.
Alright.
Reset. Ah.
Oh. Caught blocking high. Nice block. And
The short is so fast.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's, like I said, that's her fastest way to get a hitbox out there. Like, 6x is too slow. Again.
Yeah, that was 3 Charles. Like, that is definitely very fast. It's a projectile though, right?
Yes. I believe so, actually. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I really like that usage of Charles, because it's not something you see a lot of 9's use. Alright. So Amethyst goes out. Tao can definitely just... Oh no.
I didn't actually notice until I read it on Dusted recently when I was talking to you about it, I remember, but I didn't realize that Amethyst actually gets slower the longer it's out. So,
Yeah.
oh, the purple throw! Adding 1500 unscaled damage.
Another low profile there into like an overhead reset of some sort. And I have a feeling as this goes... Oh. Gets sniped out of the air by the coral, but this should wrap it up.
Yeah, we didn't even need to use a distortion there. It's pretty hard to not combo that when you're just hitting 6B into 5C or something. Because of the almost becoming 2, filling in all the gaps.
I'm expecting next hit Oki will definitely just insta burst. Not because it's a good choice necessarily, but because I feel like playing against Tao and this sort of matchup where it's very scrambly is very irritating. And I think we're starting to see some impatience come out that could be a real problem for him because he has no more resources really.
Oh, but you get the good teleport, side swapping, and button down to the corner here.
Alright, what's the reset?
There it is.
One more is definitely coming. Yeah.
Unblockable, you can't burst that.
Oh no! Oh, the ghost is doing work.
Counter assault? Oh, Charles. Charles MVP of this matchup, apparently.
I didn't expect that, to be honest. Like a grounded Charl to get out of pressure was definitely not expected there.
Yeah,
but that is 2-1 over Ryukasim, right?
That is definitely 2-1. Like, it's been just like all of our 9's other moves. It's disjointed, and it's apparently very fast. So at that range, that was absolutely the most optimal choice to pick, and it worked out. So good on new player Oki for realizing that.
Okay, so we're actually going to do a losers match. Fuzzama and Koopa Claws are still fighting their match, so we are going to do Icecool versus Bloodcain. So this is the one that is indeed a run back, and we'll see what Bloodcain's pick here. We talked about the bang earlier, which is apparently what he won with in winners.
I don't know if he like started off with Naruto and swapped on to Bang, or if he just went Bang all the way through. But I guess we'll see what he opts to do here. This one is for all the marbles though, because whoever loses is out this time.
Yes. Okay. We get to talk about Susanoo, our good buddy character, your main and my sub.
Your main, my main, our viewers' mains, finals main. He's everyone. He's going straight for Bang though.
Okay. This is I guess this is his pick.
That's interesting because I think Susanoo has a much harder time against Naruto than Bang. Like I don't think Bang's a good matchup by any means, but I don't think it's awful. So
that is true.
I'm interested to see how Icecool handles this. Because apparently, he was put into losers by this.
Yeah. I do know that he did not like the connection between the two of them, so we'll see if there's any of that while we watch. But yeah, I've never played this matchup, but it doesn't feel like it'd be very good for Susanoo.
Like I said, it's not bad, but it's definitely not the worst. It's just like a standard matchup for him. At least that's what I think.
Nice combos. I don't know if he needed to spend the D nails necessarily for that LP, but regardless, he's in a pretty good spot. Oh.
Unfortunately, Icecool actually OD through like Bang's only plus move, so that was definitely the wrong move to OD through.
Yeah, and he's got all of the resources now. Straight up dead here. Even if he wasn't dead, he had the 4 seals unlocked, and Susanoo didn't really have any way to get out of that at that point.
Oh, not ready to block low there. Yeah, quite JB the nails, unfortunately. I wish you could swap the nails out of the air.
Okay, cross up, but he's got the bumper, so he can cancel that.
Back in my day, the bumpers used to be infinite. That's a good bait, but that's... Oh, actually punished. I was going to say, I don't think it's a punish, but shows what I know.
Okay, yeah, this is going to be huge for Icecool because he gets so many seals off of it.
He got all the core seals and 4.6k.
Oh.
He ended up time to whip grab after that distortion, or DP rapid.
Okay, what is his option here? Because Bang can't block. Okay.
Yeah, that's her. I would have done the same thing. Oh no! Yeah, that
I
was.
He wanted super jump JB.
Yeah, that is 100% super jump JB.
Oh.
That was good awareness on Icecool though. Usually for characters like Bang or Azrael, someone's gonna cross you up. It's match 2A. It'll usually work.
Yeah. I like it. And Bang and OD is actually really, really scary. So getting that resource off the table is really important.
We have the press. Are we gonna use it?
Nice. Okay, Bloodcain has changed it up from the first round. He was definitely pressing a lot of drives in the earlier parts of the round. He's almost out of nails, though.
A reference to my good friend Fist of the Sagittarius.
Yeah, no nails. Or he's got 2 nails, but he has 0 seals. So he's definitely limited right now.
Both of these characters need seals.
Yeah, but one of them really needs seals.
Oh, and a good awareness on the God Press.
Okay, yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah, that was good seal management as well, so he made sure to get Grand Viper and overhead.
Oh no. Nice block there.
That's the bangs will do that a lot. They'll just wake up Daifunka because it's rapid either way, or if you like try and jump over it, they get out either
Ooh.
way. So it's a little
Hail
rough.
Mary OD.
Oh, 2D. I don't think
This is actually bad news because
It
he still
hurts.
has a lot of OD time left. Oh, yeah,
I don't-
actually,
I don't think it's death. Yeah, he needed a slightly more heat for that to kill.
you know,
Icecool.
if I was playing Bang, I would go through reset.
What would you have done then?
I don't know.
OD!
Oh, nice awareness to get out of that. That's the only way he could have gotten out of it.
Yeah, that is the only way he could have gotten out. I guess, well, if he had done spin wheel before the super flash, it would have also worked. But in that scenario, he could have. OD was the only thing he could have done, and that was good awareness on Icecool's part.
Very nice adjustment there. But yeah, the reason I said go for a reset there is because he couldn't have killed with the combo, and I think Bang and OD is actually insanely hard to block. Like, because of the way his dash works and everything like that in OD, there's a lot of mix-ups you can do, so he could have tried to go for a reset to get the full kill, but I guess cashing in the damage in that scenario is definitely fine to do because he was one hit off of killing him, basically.
I mean, my guess there is that he was just banking on the fact of getting 50 meter for Daifunka, because
Yeah,
on the very last hit, he got 49 meter. So
that's
that was a little
fair,
rough.
actually. But I'm actually impressed at the way he's playing Bang. More so because I always knew him as a Ragna and a Naoto player. I've never seen him play Bang, but he's definitely playing him to a serviceable level. And he trusts him enough to pick him in this last game, potentially, for him.
Well, when I look at anybody named Bloodcain, I would not think Bang player.
Yeah. That is for sure. Nice. Hitting lightning hands.
Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah,
no.
you had to EA. That was the only thing you could have done there.
Yeah, this is really bad for him. No OD on the table. Susanna's got a ton of seals. Yeah,
he's
he
dead.
is going to spend the OD to kill here. Unless it lags, which... Oh, EA? Not gonna kill.
If he just went for super, that would have been it. But he's still in a very strong position right now.
I wonder if he did it so that he wants to build some more OD meter.
I mean, that would be a pretty big brain play, assuming you can actually close out the round. Because right now, momentum is shifting to Bloodcain. Even though one hit will kill, you never know.
Yeah. If he did do it for that reason, that's actually quite an interesting thing to do.
If you're just so confident that you'll win the round. And it looks like it did pay off. He did win the round, and his
Yeah.
burst is coming back.
So, possible big brain move here from Icecool. An OD for Susanna. Oh, no punish on that, but...
Yeah, it is a frame
Yeah.
trap. You just had to DP if you're going to hit anything there.
Alright, yeah, 5C actually quite fast for Bang there. Going for lightning hands again. Ooh. Can't kill, but one more hit is definitely gonna kill him.
Spending the meter for...
Oh.
I think he probably wanted OD, but maybe he didn't remember he had it for that crush trigger at least.
I wonder if that's like a setup he did, because he did 6C whiff in the grab, which is like a... Oh, yeah, you...
Yeah, because that's the thing. If you block one hit of Susanoo 6B, then any part of the rest of 6B is special cancelable. So even
Yeah.
though the next hit looked like it whiffed, he was still able to special cancel it, and he was smashing that C button. And that was a good choice.
Yes.
The only thing, once again, Bloodcain could have done was EA.
Yes.
But with that, he got his run back.
He got a run back. And that was 2-0 actually, so congrats on getting the run back. That always feels good and is a good confidence booster.
Now you put me in losers, I put you out of the tournament.
You win in the end, right? So we are going to do another losers match since I believe Serpent is playing his match in the other tournament. We are going to have Russian Porn Star versus Koopa Claus. Koopa Claus actually making a huge losers run. Like, we actually did not see him on stream because of how early you went to losers. Actually, this is another run back.
Is it?
Winners round 3, Russian porn star defeating Koopa Claus 2-0.
Oh, well, there
And
you go.
then Koopa Claus running through Lee Mace, Edward Ting, Chickzama, Metal Wolf, and Fuzzama. So that is definitely an impressive run right there. Taking out 2 of the 3 Hazamas too. But so I think Izanami is regarded as the best character in the game, right?
Definitely.
But this is definitely, from what I hear from my good friend Nano, this is definitely Izanami's worst matchup. Or maybe not her worst, but it is quite bad. From
Against
what I hear.
S?
Against S, yes.
Really? I thought it was Mai.
I think both those characters can give her some trouble, but from what I hear, this is not a good matchup for Izanami. So we'll see if Kira can show us why, because I'm not entirely sure that what makes this matchup particularly bad. Like, S is definitely a neutral monster when it comes to her like archetype, but I'm interested to see what exactly makes this so bad.
It looks like we won't find out because we'll be synchronizing.
Okay, so let's try the side swap. An error has occurred. The strongest of them all.
Do you remember that one League of Legends tournament where both Gangplank and Mordekaiser were really broken?
Yes.
I don't know if any of you guys in chat even care about this, but just for context, there's this one season of League of Legends where there were 2 characters who were really, really broken in the meta at the time, and they had a 100% win rate essentially whenever they weren't banned. And there was one game where both characters were not banned, so there was one on each of the opposite teams. And so they're like, one of these characters cannot have a 100% win rate now. But that game actually ended up having to be remade due to an error with the game. So
Yeah.
both characters actually ended up being undefeated. So I just thought that was really funny. It just kind of reminded me of this.
Yeah. I actually did not pay attention. Okay, so we did get the side swap correct.
We got it working. Nice.
And I do know that Koopa Claus, I saw him the other day streaming, preparing specifically for Central Clash, so
That's pretty exciting.
Glad to see that his hard work paid off.
Yeah, and there are a lot of tournaments going out today, so I'm happy that he decided to pick ours to practice for.
Yes. Alright, so already Koopa Claus trying to get the bit set up, and Russian porn star going straight in.
Setting up the Shield of Dreams immediately. Does not really want to deal with that, especially if you're gonna run out. Yeah, he ran out.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do against that.
You can no longer bury it when you're in danger state, so you can't really spend your time in the air if that's the case.
Ouch. That's a classic mix-up right there.
And that is a lot of damage. I guess like 10 or 20% more damage because you're in danger states.
Alright, so. Ouch. I think I'm starting to see some things here. Izanami seems to not be able to get bits up really safely here because of how fast S moves and how big her buttons are.
Yeah, and because of how oppressive her projectiles are too, it's very hard for her to move around while Exodus is active because she can't block.
Yeah, and don't let anyone fool you. This character's got some mix-ups, so don't get it twisted. This is definitely scary pressure in the corner.
And the propaganda that S players don't want you to know. So,
Okay,
that's a good confirm. 6C, I think that was probably a DP. Yeah.
Oh man. Last chance for him. I don't mind the ribcage here, but he better make the most use out of it.
He only managed to go through a projectile with that though, and I gotta be really careful. Ouch. Oh no! Fell right into the double projectile there from S, and now it closed out the game.
Yeah, that was pretty quick for Mr. Pornstar over here. You know what? I like calling him Mr. Pornstar, actually. I think that's cool.
Yeah, but isn't the Russian part very important? Because he's not just any pornstar.
That is fair. Alright. So, Pretty fast game one, so we're gonna have to see some quick adjustment here for Koopa Claus. I always forget how fast S's run speed is.
Yeah, she's just like a very fast character in general, which is surprising at the size of her buttons as well.
Yeah. Alright, so he does get the bit set up, but the fireball's just kind of negating it completely.
There's the mix-up, and managed to activate the Shield of Dreams as well, so you don't go in danger state. It's good.
He doesn't have much barrier left for Ribcage though, so I don't think he's gonna do a Ribcage ender. Oh, perfect ODR right there.
Not the perfect punish though.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, ODR is actually really good, because Izanami's buttons are actually pretty bad on whiff, it's just that they usually chain into each other.
If you manage to ODR through that 3C though, that's the big one. That is so much recovery.
It's just that usually she has bits up to cover it, but he caught her in a position where there was no bits up.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage because now that's
hurts.
the crush trigger setup. Yeah. Is this
Not
dead?
Kill, right?
Oh,
my
god, danger
God.
state.
That was a 1.3k super right there because of danger state. Yeah, that one definitely hurts for sure. Catching the backdash with the IDJD. Okay, the shield is up. He did manage to get his turn here, so that is good.
But now he's this is gonna. If he had 6 speed there, what if that would have caught it? Caught the backdash, I mean.
Ouch. Okay, Koopa Claus is fighting for his life right here for sure.
He almost has his barrier back though.
Oh
Not
no.
soon enough.
This is the same combo we saw last time. There's no way it kills this time.
Yeah, this time he's out of danger state and he's a little too much health. But that's gonna be it.
Wayne.
Made to top 8, but unfortunately Koopa Claus could not get the run back against Russian Porn Star.
Yes. I'm actually, I'm happy I got to see that, because I've always wondered about that matchup, and now I think I understand a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit with the danger state they do in the 5k combo, that reminded me, back in CT, and I think CS, when you had negative penalty, that was actually a whole different damage mod outside of danger state. So it actually stacked with danger state. So if you had danger state and also negative penalty, Tager's 720 did 10k.
Ouch. That would be quite funny to see. But yeah, congrats to Mr. Pornstar. Hold the Russian. But we have Serpent versus Kyou. We're moving back up to winners.
Yeah, Serpent finally finished his match, and I believe he placed 3rd in this tournament.
Yes.
So congratulations to that, Serpent.
Congrats for that. I think Serpent's actually been doing a lot better in tournaments in the past couple ones, actually. 3rd place in that tournament. I don't know if you saw the bracket, but there were a lot of really strong players that he had to make it through to 3rd place. So definitely impressive, especially for a Kagura. But he's got a matchup against Kyou here, who, if I remember correctly, he beat last encounter, right?
Was that in like the
Tuesday one, right?
Yeah, I think he won that. Yeah.
I think that is correct, unless there was another run back where Kyou won, and I can't remember. But he is at least coming off of a win, which I think before that he had not successfully beaten her, if I remember correctly. So we are waiting here for Kyou. Mai versus Kagura. Don't listen to that one guy in chat. That is not a matchup that Kagura wins.
I think Azrael wins this matchup.
Although, to be fair, like, if you're going far in a tournament with Kagura, you're probably eventually going to run into a bad matchup, right? Because he's not that great of a character, so you just have to play past it.
Yeah, I mean, BlazBlue is definitely the kind of game where you can pick the worst character in the game and win win a tournament, for sure. And I do like that about it, for sure. Kagura, not too great in comparison to other characters, but Serpent, great player. So that's the nice balance we have.
for sure. And he, I was trying to think. There were a bunch of other Kaguras in this tournament, if I remember correctly. I know IGM was here. I don't know if Asmo played Kagura or Valkenheim, but he was also here. Was there another one? I can't remember. But regardless, I think he's setting himself up to try and take the best title of Kagura, or best Kagura NA.
No offense to Serpent, but I said this before. My favorite Kagura is Haru. We don't really see him in net play tournaments, but I do like Haru's Kagura a lot. But
That
Serpent, definitely my second pick. I'd say that for sure.
Yeah, I think there's not really much of a conversation outside of those two in NA at least. But speaking of top two in NA, well, we continue to wait where Kyo is. But as far as Mai's go, she's definitely like the most active one and has put up the most results. I know there's some contention over whether she or Jonah is better, but unfortunately we don't get to see Jonah much, so if you want to watch Mai, she is usually the one out here entering all these tournaments.
You can't argue with results.
That is true.
Even if she doesn't win, I don't think I've seen a tournament where Kyo didn't get top 8 at least.
Yeah,
Unless like she had to go in the middle of the tournament.
that is very true.
But usually she's on time. What's going on here?
That is true. Oh, wait. She said on her way. So, we'll be seeing her shortly. And just a quick check on the rest of the bracket. The remaining players are Ryukasim versus Russian Porn Star, and Icecool plays the loser of this. And Oki is sitting in winner's spot.
Yeah, I believe we are now in our top 6, right? No longer top 8?
Yes.
Yeah.
We might be down to 5. No, we're down to 6. I like it. But wouldn't it be funny if we went all the way back to the beginning of our tournaments and had Oki versus Kyo once again?
That is definitely a callback. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are very returning viewers for our tournaments, but we've actually been hosting tournaments for quite a while, like 2017, 2018-ish? Probably 2018.
Yeah.
And Kyo has consistently been a top player in our tournaments, and Oki has also been a top player in tournaments. We've definitely seen a lot of grand finals of Kyo versus Oki very consistently. So, as Gosh said, it would be a very funny callback to see them both there again. In fact, we're kind of building up towards that. If Serpent cannot defeat Kyo here, we will be seeing them in winners finals.
That is true. But first, we're going to have to get past the synchronizing matchup.
Yes, this matchup's very hard. Not even two players together can defeat synchronizing sometimes.
That's true. So I think we'll be doing the usual side swap here. I didn't see who was in player 1. Do you remember?
I'm just going to trust that Final has it right on his stream, which is Serpent was in first player and Kyo was in second. Which just makes sense because Kyo joined last anyways. So.
Okay, so I think we did that right.
Yes.
Okay. So, see, a question in chat if we used to be Anti-Clash. Anti-Clash is something separate. We sort of started as like the PC CF guys, which I guess we're technically still, but that was our main claim, and Anti-Clash was PSN mostly, so.
But now everyone's PC side because Rollback's PC only.
That is true. Uh-oh. The synchronizing matchup.
You know, this happened last time with Kyo specifically as well. We haven't seen a game with her because we just couldn't get it to work with her on stream.
That's interesting. I wonder how her match in the other tournament went.
So what do we do, Tio?
So we're gonna have Kyo restart, and if that doesn't work, we'll try making a new lobby.
Okay.
But you are correct in that. Has she played a set on stream yet? Because I know we were trying to put Kira on stream.
I'm pretty sure she has not played a set on our stream today.
Okay. Okay, well, hopefully we get that sorted out. Yeah, apologies for all the issues, you know, it is the rollback patch that has been causing a lot of these spectator bugs, so we can only hope that by February, when the game comes out of beta for the rollback patch, that we can fix all of this. And if not, I'll be very, very sad.
Like, what is... I remember you had like the really ghetto idea of having every player stream their matches through Discord. I guess that would be the only alternative.
Yeah, like if Serpent and Kyou played off stream, but they were streaming through Discord and we hop in the voice channel and stream their Discord, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. I know Serpent is streaming currently, so we could stream his stream. The best solution. Yes, some way or another, even if we have to do some dumb idea, we're going to get this set on the screen. Some way.
I like
know.
my idea. I propose to find out where we play for them. Okay,
That
so
might be a hard one.
I can be Serpent, you can be Kyou.
Okay, but I don't have a my. Do you have like a one combo cocker?
Okay, fine. I'll be Kyou and you be Serpent.
I also don't have
Hey, you learned a combo with Kagura.
that. Well, you know, like when you take a college or like a school test, and then afterwards you just forget everything on the test. That is exactly what happened with that cocker.
But that's what it was for. It was all for this moment, gosh.
Oh god. Maybe we could get Cyrus in here and he could be Serpent.
But then who will be Kyou?
Chane.
I always knew final was Kyou.
Okay, so Kyou is back in here.
Please select your character.
We pray that this fixes it.
So if this doesn't work, we can try one more swap. And then if that doesn't work, then I don't know.
Yes. We'll have to do some... I don't know. I mean, I guess technically we could send people to Serpent stream to watch the set, but I feel like that's like a little bit weird.
I think that's a little too ghetto for my taste. Oh, we got it. Nice.
Awesome.
All right, back on track. Regularly scheduled programming. Let's go. This is
Power versus my...
so. This is definitely an annoying matchup for Kagura, as it is for most characters against Mai.
Mm-hmm.
But no
Yeah.
matter who you are, you're gonna take dumb damage on Kagura if he finds his way in.
Okay, so right there she backed off even though she was plus. Definitely wary of the flash kick. But she's a type of player who's fine with resetting to neutral usually, so... you know, she doesn't really give anything up by just backing off there.
I mean, Mai is a fantastic character in neutral, so
Yeah.
nothing really to lose. There's the... Oh,
Ooh.
very good Wyvern, but we got the
Oh, no.
unfortunate height. Yeah, that was the unintended side swap.
Okay, yeah.
Not quite ready for the vertical dive. Next
Okay.
hit will kill Serpent. But maybe...
Nice.
nice. That was good. Maybe next 2 hits from Serpent could kill Mai, though.
Ooh, 2C, raw, and he RC'd for the 6C combo, so this is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, so like I said, next 2 hits. That's one of the 2 hits. Oh, no. Not ready for the reversal.
I wonder why he didn't end with Katomos there.
Maybe he was going for some kind of setup.
That is possible. Oh,
Yeah, good.
really
That's a
good call out there.
great answer for Hitoshyura. That does have mid invol, so it did beat it there. And we're in
I'm
the
actually
corner here.
surprised that mid invul was fast enough to get out of Hitoshyura, because that Hitoshyura is really fast. Ooh. But The straight down dive kick actually doing a lot for Kyo so far. Going for a reset, I think.
Yeah, Kyou is actually amongst the very reset heavy players, and she will absolutely try to reset you unless you give her a reason not to try. And we saw that
Yeah.
Serpent was aware of that, held his tech.
Yeah, this actually should kill if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken.
absolutely death here. Just distortion, yeah, and that's it.
Nice juicy extra 1.2k damage, I think, or something like that. So this is even. Mai is gonna get her OD back, so resources are about the same.
Yeah, it's very hard to contest AC like that. Very fast. And has a very range. That's like the range Kaguya is very uncomfortable at too.
Also a really good starter for her there. You saw 4.2. But Wyvern counter does do a lot, especially if he picks this up right here.
I guess 4K. 4K into 4K.
Oh.
Oh, nice counter self-bait. No full confirm. But the the mental damage is there.
Yeah, but he's back to playing neutral now, which is a little bit scary for him. Oh.
There's no confirm off that, but so close to 2C hitting.
Nice. Oh, no.
Anti-aired.
Anti-aired by the overhead, and the 2C should definitely close it out right there.
And then anti-aired by the actual anti-air. Kyou taking game 1.
That anti-air, very fast and hits very, like, all around here, huge hitbox, but it is quite whip punishable, so there is some downside to it, but in general, it's actually quite a good anti-air. Alright, so
what do you think?
Winners semis, right? So
yeah, so it's still best of 2, yeah. Or best of 3, sorry. First to 2, best of 3. So, what do you think Serpent needs to do here?
It's hard really to say because the way Kyo is playing is actually quite reserved, I feel like she's not going for anything really overcommittal. She's doing like baits on flash kicks and stuff, and even if the bait doesn't work, she's back to neutral where, you know, Mai usually wins. So the only thing I can say is, like, he's been getting some unfortunate side swaps out of the corner, which, like, you know, it happens with hitboxes, but I think if he was able to, like, actually put her in the corner, that's where most of his reward is going to be, right?
But the side swaps are what make Kaguya combos so meta.
That is true, but you don't want to side swap them out of the corner. Air grab for air grab so far, though.
Yeah, it's about 3 KS average for a grab.
Ooh.
Hime-Yuri.
Oh man, outside of the JC range there.
Unfortunately, Serpent had to blow all his meter on 2 DP rapids.
Yeah, he does have OD here, so he can possibly use that to close out a round if he gets a hit. Kagura OD actually opens up a lot of combo routes. Or he's gonna burst for it, but that's not gonna work.
Yeah, that was a very ballsy burst, which unfortunately did not pay off. He's going into this potential last round with no burst.
Yeah. Like, KO is just really not giving him much of an opportunity. Like, she's going for pretty low risk options, I would say. And Kagura, sometimes, you know, character just doesn't have the tools. But it's definitely not over. Kagura can definitely come back from
I think the patience we've seen from Serpent is when he's doing the best. It's when he gets impatient is when things start to fall apart. Like that burst, very impatient. But like right there, he was sitting there waiting for his chance to strike, and he's rewarded with 4K. And I think we need to see more of that.
The Wyvern to call out the spear calls has been really good, since she's been doing them at a height where it actually hits. Okay. Nice. Can't confirm though, it's a little bit too far away, but not the worst position here. I think he was looking for a 2C bait there. Oh, that's really gonna hurt here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I heart meter too. That means next confirm can kill, but Serpent does have his burst now. So what will he
Yeah,
use now? And I
it's-
wonder.
The patience here, that's gonna be
Astral?
straight into Astral.
We got our first Astral. I've been waiting
You
for this
wanted an
moment.
Astral on stream and you got it.
Thank you. Someone finally got an Astral.
Yo, heard your call. Very nice stuff there, and that means she does get the run back from last time, so. Although I suppose they could have played today in the other tournament and maybe kill one there, but I have no idea, so.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to follow multiple tournaments, especially when I'm
Yes.
commentating and you're TOing, but
Yes.
hopefully someone else could answer that question, if it's even a question. I don't know.
So. I think let's do a round of losers. So that means we're gonna have Ryuka-sim and Russian porn star.
Okay. Didn't we see this matchup before?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they were on opposite sides of the bracket.
I mean, that sounds right. But I just remembered a Hakuman fighting an Essence of. Oh no, it was CMSora.
Sora.
Right, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, yeah.
My bad.
Okay, so S versus Hakuman. If I remember correctly, this is the matchup that a lot of S's don't like because Hakuman actually does have some good answers to S's tools.
I definitely went over this matchup when we saw CMSora versus
Yeah.
Russian Porn Star, which was like, I do feel like Hakuman has answers to S, which can make it frustrating for an S who doesn't know. But I do think S can play around Hakuman playing around her, and if it's like that level 2 kind of playing around each other, S will still come out on top. It's just that Hakuman won't be completely dominated. Is all.
Yeah, I think she has to change her usual game plan, so we'll see what Mr. Pornstar's adaptation is. Right there, I'm pretty sure he wanted to void the crest, but gets whip punished for it.
And we're getting caught low here too.
Oh,
that was a great use of Kishu Enma, or just Kishu to get out of the corner. Tries to go for a reset, but Russian Porn Star not having any of that.
Oh, little shimmy over there trying to do another cross up there, but JD and the Tsubaki.
Returning to neutral here. Oh, you could avoid that.
Oh.
That
Oh,
was,
man.
that's such the sad spacing with Yanagi, where it's the moment he puts down his shield, but right before he grabs.
Yeah. But pretty good usage of Hakuman's J2C and J2A so far. Not necessarily to avoid things, but just to stop him from coming in.
See, you can cancel Yanagi into a move there.
Yeah.
On block, but I feel like if he's gonna delay that much, he should have frame trapped with Gurren, not go for Kishu Enma, because if that's the case, we saw Russian Porn Star aware of the back, you can just do a hit.
Okay, he blocked the Gawain and didn't take his turn, so waiting perhaps for a DP, but not biting. 6C counter hit here. But...
This is a lot of damage, even without that much Magatama.
Yeah.
4.2.
Nice JC. Ouch. Okay.
That's good awareness of the cross up. That hit me because I suck at that.
Oh man, SS2B such an underrated move actually.
Oh,
Oh
I had a feeling that was a little too late. I respect the attempt though. I definitely respect the attempt.
He was looking for JD there for sure.
Oh what? Oh god.
That's the S hurt box magic working right there. Oh.
Yeah, that's like the tricky mix where you think he's gonna charge it, but he just lets it go. I think the only thing is probably just DP that, but like I said, Russian Porn Star was not quite ready.
Nice.
I still respect the actual attempt though. He's a winner in my book.
Oh, he wanted the double fireball, I think.
Run up 6B and it works.
Oh my god. JC putting in work there and he's getting the side swap combo. S has amazing corner carry if you know her routes, so. Oh, just challenging it. I guess, you know, in this scenario you have full HP, like, you're probably not gonna die, but...
You can cause it again! Okay, I guess that
Ooh.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been delaying his special cancels quite a bit there.
I mean, delaying it is fine because it does turn it into a frame trap, but you have to. It's pick and choose there because if you delay it, you can either go into Kyou-Chan to try and hit them if they're going for like a mid, or
Yeah.
Gurren, which is a frame trap. So that I think both times he picked the wrong option. In the previous time we did Yanagi, he should have gone for Gurren, and that time he should have gone for Kyou-Chan because that would have gone through the EA.
Yeah.
So it was
And
a little
I
unfortunate.
don't expect him to switch characters this time. Like, I feel like Hakumen is a much better matchup than Tao or something like that.
Yeah, so he's not switching characters, and I probably wouldn't have either. Well, he does play Bang, and maybe Bang, if he was more confident, Bang might have been a good choice, but Hakumen's
Yeah.
good too.
Ouch. 3C counter hit. No full combo, but we're pretty much at the corner. Well, we were at the corner, but... Okay, looking for a jump back there with that JB. Nice confirm.
Yeah, it's a full combo here.
And an
Sets up-
install Crest out of
What are you gonna spend the install on?
DP. Oh man, that's always rough.
JD, too soon. Yukikaze getting a little patient with these drives.
Nice. Oh, misses the confirm there. Jumping JD. Ooh,
Through a
yeah.
reject mist.
Okay.
Russian points are definitely hitting some buttons there.
Yeah, so the reset there actually paying off quite a bit.
Oh god, it's so big!
Just straight up beating the J2A there, so. Very comfortable so far.
Well, then once again, very big button there.
Okay, yeah, he gets full confirm from the DP install, but not too much. Went for a Tsubaki and no cancel there, so S went for the 5A punish.
How much damage is this?
Not too,
2.6?
oh yeah. That actually, it doesn't look like it catches a lot of stuff, but it actually is really strong against a lot of tech options, so.
Oh no, that's gonna be it.
Yep.
Just EA here, or doesn't even need it. Just going
the
through.
super,
Go for the
very, very comfortable game right there.
And with that, Russian porn star advances cleanly over Ryukasim. That's loser semifinals now, right?
That is true. So he advances to top 4, I believe. And we will have Serpent and Icecool up next. But yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people don't know about how good that IED-JD is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure JD is actually a very strong starter for us too.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's not like a weak starter for sure, so. A little knowledge check right there, and he did get the roll catch on it into a full combo, so. Good option right there for Russian porn star. Serpent versus Icecool up next. I can't really remember if these two have played too much in the past, but this is Kagura versus Susanoo.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but I don't watch every tournament. In fact, I only usually see tournaments that I'm commentating. So
Yeah.
I'm sure these people have played together
Yeah.
at some point a lot, because like once you get to a higher level BlazBlue and you're an active tournament participant, you'll see a lot of names and you'll probably be very familiar with all the top players. So
Yeah.
I'm sure these two have fought a decent bit at some point. I just don't personally remember seeing it on one of our streams.
These two are quite active, I would say, in a lot of tournaments, so I'm sure they played before. But, you know, this is actually a matchup I feel like Susanoo actually doesn't do too shabby, and there's like a nice mid-range where he really dominates Kagura. And...
Yeah, that's the range that Kagura is uncomfortable in, just outside of his B moves.
You see what the matchup knowledge is for both these players.
Immediate OD.
Okay.
Not really getting anything off it though, but not losing anything other than OD.
Yeah, I mean, ODing after a 5B right there, meaning maybe he was looking for him to cancel into a C move, but I think in general, Kagura's don't really like going into C moves because it really limits his Gatling options.
Yeah, all you can really do is go into a stance or stance cancel, so you have to be careful. There's Kagura. Oh, not ready for the crush trigger. Going straight into the grab.
Okay, so he's going for DP there.
And also, the throw counter, I'm not sure what Serpent's hitting there.
Oh, this does look like some lag here, but...
It's okay. Susanoo combos are hard to drop when you're already hitting 6V.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, can't cross that up, I'm afraid.
He's actually lucky he got hit by the nick of it there, so... I think you usually get a better knockdown out of that.
Yeah, you can get like a
Oh,
combo.
he dropped it.
Yeah, I mean, DP is a very short starter for Susanoo. Ah, not quite ready for the overhead.
Okay, Icecool looking pretty comfortable, I would say.
Rebel 2.
He got a ton of unlocks that round.
Dash into the projectile there. Now he's losing his turn. Good
Okay,
OD that's gonna be. Yeah, that's a punish. That is a punish.
Yeah.
Not getting much off this though, but
I think that was the OD that he wanted before. Oh no. Okay, yeah. You know, if you're gonna ODR something from Susanoo, you should I would say doing it through the drive is the one that you want to look
yeah,
for,
and
not after the drive.
any C or D move, but you want to OD it so that it whiffs, not after block.
Yeah. Nice block on Kotamos. 6B though.
That trades.
Yeah, Fireball really saving him there.
Icecool getting his burst back, but so is Serpent. Why not Serpent? Oh yeah. So he's on his OD. Oh god, that was a good 5DC. 5DC does have frame 1 head involved, so he was ready for that.
Yeah, it's also very active, so there's no way Icecool could have delayed anything long enough in the air for that not to work.
You saw it, I saw it. He tried to anti-air, but that's Susanoo's anti-air for you. It looks like we're getting a little bit of frame drops here. Like I'm pretty sure Serpent landed a 5C confirmed there, but he wasn't able to get the combo just right. And I think Icecool also dropped the combo.
Yeah, I do think region-wise these players are a little far from each other, but we'll see if that matters. He wants the, I'm assuming he wants DP here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice tech on that.
There's the first down. Icecool will die in the next hit, but Serpent will die in like the next 2 hits, depending on the starter at least.
I'm not sure what he was looking for with those air stances. Maybe a 6A would, but regardless. Serpent coming back from the round deficit to take that.
Is this where Serpent gets at least 3rd place in 2 tournaments?
That would be quite impressive, but he does have, if he wins this one, he still has to go through Russian porn star to get to 3rd.
That is true. And also, he has to get through Icecool too. It may be one game up, but Icecool definitely not one to be underestimated.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I would say, pretty back and forth for the most part. So, no one player looking particularly dominant. Okay, so game number 2 here.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1.
How did Rachel let these people into her garden to fight to the death?
It's her entertainment. 2 monkeys fighting in the garden.
It's good OD. Oh, maybe not. I'm surprised 5A didn't punish that. Maybe 2A? But it's only like a 1 frame difference.
I'm shocked at that one too. Okay, full crushing. You don't have time to walk up and grab. Okay, good combo right there.
Yeah, he allowed him to get Grand Viper as well as DP. That's some good seal awareness there.
Immediate challenge with the 5B.
Projectile
Open
into
forward.
projectile.
Oh. Yeah, raw Grand Viper, definitely not something to expect that much. Usually only really use it as a combo tool, but...
It is a low. In fact, it's 5 lows.
Okay. Yeah, Beef Fafnir, really hard to punish, honestly. And a burst coming out from Serpent.
I
don't
think
know
he
if
wanted.
he wanted
I think
that.
he. Yeah, I think he wanted OD.
Oh no. Yeah, JC I'd say is pretty notoriously hard to like air to air, but
Oh, trading his life for lightning hands.
yeah,
I mean-
I don't think he expected Cogger to fly to him from that far up.
I mean, technically, I actually condone hitting 4D and losing neutral just to get a certain seal. But it depends on the seal. I would not do it for lightning hands personally, but for DP, I totally would.
Oh,
Catches
roll
the
catch. A little too far from the corner though. Yeah. Nice DP right there.
I'm surprised that worked considering that goes through projectiles. I guess it must have been just the perfect timing.
Getting caught low there.
Susanoo has lows?
Indeed he does, and that was 2 runs from Icecool, so...
Yeah, that was pretty fast. So now we're tied up 1-1, and this is still not a finals match. So this is the last game that these two could have this tournament.
Alright. I would say I feel like Serpent, perhaps... I've seen some miss ODs on his part. Maybe there's some connection part of it, but there's definitely been a couple ODs or bursts that have been... Looks like it was like a mistake or a mistimed input.
I definitely think the burst on 6C is
Yeah.
An accidental OD.
ODR.
Like, in fact, most of the time I do feel like that's the case with a lot of people. They get hit by 6C and burst instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, 6C is a scary starter, so it's not always the case, but a lot of people usually just want to OD through it.
Okay, there's a good punish. So opting for
Yeah,
God
yeah.
Press.
I think he just wanted to just get whatever so he can end an EA, and that was the only thing really to it.
That's an interesting choice, opting for active flow over grabbing some seals, but we'll see if it pays off here. I'm imagining Crush Trigger for Grand Viper. Well, it appears I was wrong because it looks like it was the right choice.
For now, we'll see.
Ooh. Interesting combo route into a different ender than we usually see. Ooh.
A good bait on the counter. So I do like that ender. I've only really seen Serpent do it, but it's a fine ender, and it gets you projectile LP too. So
I
do
know
like
that he's been labbing out a couple non-standard enders to get better knockdowns instead of the usual, like, C-Fafnir Katamos into Fireball or something. Like, right there, a lot of people go into the surfboard into Fafnir, but he opted for Fireball low-key, putting him in a better situation.
Doing CFAP into Katamos into projectile Loki isn't actually like that good.
Yeah.
But if you use just surfboard into projectile, it's very good. Or at least for the Oki. It's just less damage. But no Kaga's trying to do both a lot. That's a counter hit. It's not gonna be that much in terms of seals, but a lot of damage for sure. Oh, that's gonna be it. Got caught jumping. 6D, the real anti-air.
It does hit quite large.
Wow, he had the time to JC. That's sad. That makes me sad to see.
Rolling out of it. God presses on the table. That's
there
what he
we go.
wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, going to the other side with that. Conqueror's OD actually enables a lot of cool combos for him, so cool seeing him use it practically with the side swap.
And this is the last round, so whoever is dead here is out of the tournament. Right now things are looking very good for Serpent. There's the OD in retaliation from Icecool. Didn't really get too much off it though.
Yeah, and he has no shields to work with practically, so.
So those are some good blocks. Getting lightning hands. Oh, there he goes, spam the crush trigger, and now he's gonna get his seals going.
Opting for DP.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Now he has
So
pretty much
now
everything.
he has a lot of. Oh my god! He just woke up in 5-8.
What a madman!
Last chance.
Oh, he's dead. No burst.
He got caught jumping.
And he didn't even get a chance to burst. Unfortunate.
Ouch. Yeah, I mean that actually happened several times where he got caught jumping there. So good on Icecool to recognize not to go straight into a mix-up or anything and just try and trap him with that pressure.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of times people think, oh, I have to go high, low, or whatever, but usually going high, low will end your string, at least for most characters, one
Yeah.
or the other. But you have to remember that in a fighting game, the goal of the game is to beat your opponent to death, literally. So in order to do that, you have to hit a button in retaliation. So sometimes going for frame traps, leaving gaps, or catching out jumps, trying to get them wiggling with a mid is more viable than just going for a mix-up, having them block it, and returning to neutral, right?
Yeah. And Ratatos actually bring up a good point. He could have been going for flash kick those times, so I could definitely see that happening. But regardless, good stuff to Icecool for making top 4. But we have Kyo and Oki on stage for winners finals.
So this is first to 3, best of 5 then. Our first
Yes.
finals match we'll be seeing.
And like we said before, this is definitely an FFF classic, but as far as I know, Kyo has beaten Oki as many times as they've played in these tournaments.
Yeah, I think Oki has a 0% win rate in the finals match for these tournaments, as far as I recall at least.
Yes. So, oh, okay, so we'll do the good old side swap. I know Kyo's been having some issues, unfortunately.
It's always Kyo!
Alright, so Oki was on player 1 side.
I think it's time that we change it to hashtag blame Kyo instead of blame Euchre.
Alright. So we have swatched sides. Hopefully this works. If not, we're going to have Kyo restart again, because that seemed to work last time for her. But yeah, this... Historically, Kyo definitely has had the upper hand. And even matchup-wise, like character matchup-wise, I wouldn't say mine necessarily straight up beats 9, but she's definitely a character that can give her a run for her money, so...
Synchronizing?
Synchronizing.
I'm telling you, it's always Kyo. The consistency never lies. The science adds up.
Alright, so I think we are going to have Kyo go ahead and restart. Or wait, did we side? I don't remember. Wait, no, don't start.
Our TO has spoken. Thou must restart Steam.
Yes, so she's going to restart right now.
Does Oki have to as well, or just her?
I think last time only her worked, but if Oki wants to restart as well, we could go ahead.
I don't think anybody actually wants to restart Steam. It's just that they kind of have to.
Oh, well, I guess he's going to restart. So, but yeah, this is we'll see if Oki brings anything new against Kyo, but as far as the matchup goes, Mai is sort of the weird character where she can play rushdown or zoning pretty well, and her mobility lets her do either one pretty well. Kind of like S, so characters like that tend to be real monsters in neutral, and she is no exception to that. But as we wait for our players to return, I see them both logging back on right now. We have a good amount of people in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. We're pretty late into the night, and I don't know how many other Blaze Blue brackets are going on right now, but it's been a pleasure TOing and commentating this tournament so far.
Yeah, we are at 121 viewers at the time of me speaking this sentence. So thanks everybody for sticking with us. Or, you know, there are other tournaments to watch. Maybe you're watching multiple at the same time, or maybe you're just watching ours. But regardless, I appreciate you just at least hanging out here and viewing our tournaments.
Yes. Okay, so we have restarted. Hopefully everything goes well. If not, we're gonna do the good old one last side swap, and then I don't know, they host the room or something.
No!
You know, Oki may not have a positive win rate, but I think synchronizing has beaten Kyo many times at this point. Okay, so we'll do one last side swap. If that doesn't work, we're gonna have Kyo host the room. There we go.
Please select your character. 9 the Phantom. Mai Natsume.
Alright. Hopefully we can get it this time.
We have the level 31 Mai versus the level 19.
A mismatch in the levels.
Well, Oki is a new player, like we said.
Okay, so I think we're gonna have Oki host the room instead, so hopefully that works.
But if this does work, that means it was actually Final's fault.
I like in the Discord, Oki wrote, "My room is messy, but okay." It is true, we saw Mr. Chane cleaned out his entire room for the tournament, removing
anything
all
to
the
help.
decorations.
Anything to help, but unfortunately, I don't think it really helped. Though he paid the moving company for no reason.
Alright. Oh, well, I guess he's... Oh wait, you need the link, right?
His room is a little messy, I see.
Oh, you don't need the link, actually. Yes, there's a lot of bats in this room.
Get me out of here!
Please select your character.
Alright, so we're in a new room, a new venue. Hopefully this ends up working.
Has it ever happened, like in a major tournament, somebody had to like vacate the venue and go somewhere else?
Well, yes, actually. There's a very famous Melee tournament back in the day, but I won't tell the story of that because it'll take a while. But it did end up working.
Maybe Final needs more bats in his room.
Yeah, Final, what are you doing? Get some more
Wheel of
bats in
Fate
your
is
room.
turning. Rebel 1.
Alright, so. Uh-oh. You know, I think part of the reason Kyo does really well against Oki is, like, the minute that she wins neutral, she just kind of runs over him, so...
I mean, Oki's gonna burst, like, sooner or later. Probably next hit. Oh, he's gonna never mind. But after that, like, Oki, while having a fantastic offense game, isn't the best on defense. So, and with Mai being the character that she is, she can actually navigate neutral very well against 9. That does
Yeah.
make it very difficult for Oki to come back from this. We saw something very similar with Oki versus Ryuka earlier.
Did that cross up?
I don't know, man.
How did that cross up? I'm so confused.
I mean, yeah, we saw something similar with Ryuka earlier, where Oki ended up losing a game, even though Ryuka didn't really land a single combo. It was just because any character that can kind of get through Oki's neutral game will absolutely blow him up.
Okay, so Okay, he finally lands a hit here. He's going for the close to them ender. Nice, I like it. The delayed Crimson Raider to keep her there. Okay, now we're rocking and rolling. I think he did not want that to actually combo.
She flipped through the whole rock.
Uh-oh. And
That's gonna be it.
should be it.
That was a pretty action-packed game.
Yeah, lots of... There's never a quiet moment between these two. Alright, so... I'm gonna need Oki to, like... You know, he's in his room. This is home field advantage.
He's got to send the bats to attack Kyou.
Yes. He needs more 9 posters on the wall.
Aren't the walls like completely filled with 9 posters though?
Yes. Yeah, pretty quick game 1 for Kyou. Uh-oh.
What? Is it not working for you?
No, it's not.
Okay. Check out final stream, like on Discord, because it should be working.
Okay.
At least it...
Oh yeah, it's working. Alright.
And we're going to the corner here. Katona blown by that projectile. Again? Oh, that was a great
Nice.
flip. You don't want to block that move. That move is like almost as plus as like Sentinel Dump or something. It's very, very plus.
You know, interesting thing about this is like, I don't particularly think Mai has amazing mix-up. So, I feel like most of the time Kyou can just go for some standard like frame trap or jump catches and it'll probably work.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not, like I said before, it's not necessarily the mix-up. I mean, you get hit by
Yeah.
the overhead every now and then, or the really weird low. But it's mostly just you lose out in neutral, like right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Ooh,
losing
nice
out in neutral,
6C.
though, that was a crazy 6C.
Unfortunately, he's too far to get a really good ender, so we are returning to neutral. Okay. Nice. Kunzite gives a really good knockdown, so I like to jump in for that. He can... Oh, yeah.
I see you can just dive out there. Is this death?
No.
That's not when you use the rapid there.
Really good super call out for her, though.
Catching the roll.
Oh, no.
Catching the
Oh,
feet.
no. Okay, Oki's got basically no more resources, and the JC counter hit works for Mai to pick up off of that.
An empty low, and that's it. Kyou coming back from almost like a full life bar deficit. 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think that really showcases like how much it really swings in her favor when it's her turn.
Ah, I got out of the bets.
Oh, there's a path.
And there's a secret way.
Okay, so hopefully I can get into the actual game this time, but if not, it's fine. We have backup plans. 2-0 for Kyou so far, looking pretty much dominant. Like nothing's ever changed. It's like we're back in 2018-19 again.
Yeah, I guess it really has been quite a while since we've been doing these tournaments.
It's true.
And that's why you're such a great TO, Kasha.
Thanks. Oh. Alright, so OD off the table for Oki. Oh my
That was a
god.
great air grab. Nice call out. Get the side swap as well.
Ooh.
Got the first bait too.
Okay, so now it's his turn to do some stuff.
Or is it? We got the counter assault into overhead. We're going to the other corner.
Holy moly. Okay. Trying to roll out of the corner, but no punish for it. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, single teleport out of the corner isn't really that useful unless they whiff something really large, so... There you go. Oh, he went straight for a reset.
I thought that was supposed to be a combo, but I guess that's a reset then.
Yeah, if he wanted a combo, he wanted 3C. So he either got a misinput or he went straight for a reset. Oh no!
Speaking of resets,
looking for the burst, but Oki hasn't bitten yet. Now it is.
he teleported into it.
Oh man, this is brutal.
Not looking too good for Oki, but no, there it is, JD.
That's the story of it, and Kyo showing off why my performs pretty well against 9. I think any character that can force 9 to move in ways that she, like, basically just force her to teleport is definitely something that you want to do.
Yeah, but with that, Oki finds himself in losers finals, I believe.
Oh wait,
And-
we need a new room though.
Yeah. Let's vacate this bat-filled room. But thank you, Oki, for hosting a little bit of our tournament there. And you're not out yet, of course. You still have loser side to run. But for now, we do have to get back to losers, actually. It should be Icecool versus Russian porn star, right?
Yes. So, we're just getting the room back together. But, yeah, this should be interesting. S versus Susano, your favorite match.
Final, I thought I told you to buy some bats for your room. Your room is looking awfully lack of bats.
Yeah. And put some more 9 posters on the wall. It would have been funnier if you just put one bat in the corner and you said it's all you can afford. Okay, so Icecool will be here shortly, but so I actually, despite playing Suzanne a decent bit, I haven't actually played against many S's, so, and I know you've actually played Suzanne versus S a decent bit, so can you elaborate on the matchup?
The only decent player in my city is an S player. Yeah, well, Susanoo, obviously he gets stuffed in neutral. Like there's no none of that. But there are certain ranges where Susanoo can contest S, which is specifically like his 5B range.
Mm-hmm.
Like that range is actually a little rough for S at times, but don't mistake that for saying he has the advantage. It's just like this is the range Susanoo kind of wants to hover at, specifically in neutral, not while blocking, but in general. As per any character, really, if you let him get going, his snowballing does also run over S. Like, he can absolutely blow her up if he gets a chance to get going. So I see that if Icecool probably gets his game plan started, I see an early burst from Russian porn star just to maintain advantage there.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, S is one of those characters where I feel like there are a lot of like mid-level S's running around, but the real terror comes out when you see a really strong S and you realize how strong the character can be. So it's always a treat watching the strongest of the character, right?
Yeah, it's funny because like S, you see, like I said, there's a lot of mid-level S's. Same thing with Susanoo, there's a lot of mid and low-level Susanoo's, but like the highest play of Susanoo, like if we consider like Aerodat, Icecool to be like the pinnacle of NA Susanoo, or I guess Fame, if you ever see Fame around sometimes in ranked, they don't do anything particularly fancy. They just have incredible decision making, fantastic confirms and stuff like that, right? But at its base, like you're seeing the same old Susanoo gameplay. But like I feel like when you're watching a high level S, sometimes it feels like you're like watching a whole new character.
Yeah. I feel like as we have another side switch incoming, I feel like S is one of those characters that at her base there's not like too much to her, but at the highest level there's a lot of like very a lot of creativity in what she can do with her buttons, her drives, her jump cancels and stuff like that. So I feel like if you watch top level S, you really start to see like there's so many more options than just abusing like fireballs and going for like Gawain or something like that, right?
But you know, Gawain is unbeatable in the sun.
Well, we are indoors in this room, so. Alright, so. It's time for another restart.
Yay! I'm telling you, man, Final had to buy the bets.
Alright, so we'll see. Oh, we're getting it together.
We are currently in our top 4. Half of our top 8 have already been eliminated with, I think at maximum here, 5 more games?
Yeah.
Because we do have this game, whoever wins fights Oki, whoever wins that will fight Kyo, with the potential for a bracket reset.
Yes.
So we are quickly approaching the end of our tournament, Kasha. How do you feel about our tournament today?
1 second. Sorry, we're having Kira host the room, but I can't seem to connect. As far as the tournament goes, I think that we've had a lot of issues, and we're past 4 hours at this point. But I would say we've been doing all right. Like, I know yesterday, or not just yesterday, but there's been a lot of very large BlazBlue tournaments, and I know it can be really lengthy tournaments. So I've tried my best to like push matches along and just try to finish in a timely manner. So there are a lot of matches that were off stream that I wish we got to see, or players that maybe we didn't get to see, like Onikage never got to be on stream. There was Molotov playing Tiger, not on stream either. Rychtor had his one match on stream, CMSora and all that. So I do wish that we could showcase all these characters all these players, because there are a lot of interesting players I think out there that we don't get to see on stream all the time. But regardless, at the end of the day, we still get to see a lot of like really high level plays. So.
I agree, but I know, speaking of how fast you ran this bracket, I mentioned it before, but I've commentated larger brackets before, and even like some of our larger tournaments, like this is amongst them, but it's not. I don't think it is the largest. It is amongst the largest, and with that, I think last time we had like a 60-man bracket. That was a 6-hour stream, I believe, and that's we said by that regard we were definitely running at a faster time now than then.
Yes.
And that's counting like all the troubles we've had today. So you definitely done a good job of speeding things along. So that's good. I don't mind commentating for 6 hours if I don't know too many people want to sit around and watch a 6-hour stream. But there we go. Looks like we are on our way here.
It was final this whole time.
Yeah, we probably have to delete final after this.
Alright, so Icecool finds his way in. He does have DP already, so that's a good start.
Ah, yes, I love that. It gets everyone once.
It's like just like Hellspeg DP, right? Okay. A bit of a lag spike there, but Icecool's sitting at a fairly comfortable spot, I would say. He's got some pretty decent seals.
I'm surprised
And-
Icecool opted to 6A there. I think he probably would have been better unlocking just, he was on
Ooh.
sword. He was probably better off unlocking sword, but I guess he didn't want the damage from 6A. It's a clean 800 extra damage.
Okay, going for the IDJD setup. Creating a DP, but oh my god, us just flying back in there.
Now, you always have to be aware if your counter assault counter hits or not. That could mean difference between returning to
Oh.
neutral or just getting stuffed. Unless you're 9 for some reason.
Yeah. That was a really cool combo there. He did counter hit fireball and then the crest hit, and then he picked up after that. Oh no!
Icecool got his barrier crossed up. I saw him go for that 6B as soon as S was behind him.
That is unfortunate, but here, or Russian porn star coming all the way back from that. Nice block, but the crush trigger working out again, and he's gonna burst for momentum, not wanting Susanna to get started.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the opening. Didn't want to get on God Press, instead opted for Sword. That's a good choice, and Sword's actually pretty good in this matchup.
Okay. Oh my
You can
god.
combo off this, yeah. No,
Oh no.
That's twice we've seen that today. But yeah, at the oh god, so many DPs. At the right height for Susanoo's DP, if you land it, you can actually combo off immediately. But only
Yeah,
at the
but
right
I
height
don't
or the
think-
right distance.
I don't think he could have done much after Grand Viper, if Grand Viper even connected there.
Well, no, Grand Viper wasn't supposed to connect. That was supposed to be Super Jump JB.
That makes a lot more sense. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if that was a punish. Maybe if he was at the range where that was a punish. But regardless, we have the core seals going really hard for a read right there.
Yeah, but he landed the 5A, so there's no way S could have jumped there.
Yeah, not sure exactly, but regardless, this is a very scary situation. He does have DP, but there's no meter to RC, so I imagine we're gonna wait to see it. Okay, the 60 paying off here. Going for
This
spin
is
wheel.
gonna hurt. He can go for the double lunge. There we go. Yeah, you can't wrap
That's
with that.
actually death.
Oh yeah, this does a lot of damage in OD. There you go.
I can't. Did he block the DP and then OD? Is that what happened?
I think. I mean, he could have OD'd and then blocked. Either way, Icecool didn't have the meter rapid.
I guess, yeah, I mean, that's a surefire way to ensure that he doesn't just immediately burst. So, good recognition there that you can actually have enough time to punish that like that. Yes, that is 1-0. That was... I almost thought that Icecool had a game, but... I guess it just felt like that, but Russian Porn Star actually just won the first game.
I mean, there are definitely some close bits there. And Susanoo can always swing games in his favor when he's given the opportunity to.
I can't believe it was working, and then now we're going and seeing it. What's happening?
Do we swap?
I guess so. That's very weird. Usually, like, once you get in the room and things are actually happening, it usually seems okay. Wait, no, they're actually playing, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I think they are playing. I think all 3 commentators are not able to watch.
No.
That's awkward.
That's so unfortunate.
We set this up so that at least if at least one of us got in, we could at least watch the other stream on Discord. It would suck most for final because you'd have to stream Discord in that case. But if all 3 of us don't connect, then that's rough.
And
Big rough.
unfortunate as it is, I'm not gonna make them replay a game. Like that would be really shitty if like Russian porn star won and we were like, okay, well we didn't actually spectate it, so can you replay it?
Yeah, but what if they collude against us? What if like right now they're in each other's DMs saying, wait, what if we just I don't know, like let's say even if Russian porn star wins, let's just say Icecool wins to get a third game out or something.
Well, in that case, you have outsmarted me and the rest of the chat.
And then they could
And not you, I guess.
and they could corroborate their own stories. We would never know.
It's true. But also, this that's a lot of work for trying to eke out an extra game. Yes. Actually this is arguably worse than just connecting issues because we can't actually see the match that's going on, but we'll assume that, a great match is going on and we're, I don't know, waiting for it to finish, which I guess is what actually is happening.
At least we got some food over here on the right side, and we got our arcade cabinets on the left. We got some entertainment, right?
And some weird posters with mustaches.
Oh, I think that's supposed to be Mori.
Oh,
I think.
that's pretty interesting. But yeah, I guess we'll have them tell us the scores, and then we'll see what happens if we have another game or not.
Hopefully, one of us can connect at least if we have another game.
But yeah, we are down to the final four. We've got Russian porn star, Icecool, Oki, and Kyo. So we'll see which one. Actually, hold on a second. Kyo sent Russian porn star to losers. Kyo sent Oki to losers. She hasn't sent Icecool to losers or beaten him in the tournament yet, but I think she's beaten him in the past, right?
Yes, definitely in the past.
So we're looking at, I would say Kyo has well, just based on the results so far, I would say that she is the favorite out of the last four players, but there's a world where
Other
any of
game's
them can
done.
take. Oh. Oh.
Kira
Okay.
wants to.
Okay, so Kira did end up winning. It's really unfortunate that we did not get to see the last game, but let's see. That means that should we just stay in the room?
I mean, I guess we could. I don't. But then again, this was the most cursed room because we couldn't even.
Okay,
Couldn't even watch. But...
Tell you. Oh wait, there's no way for them to tell if it's on stream or not.
Well, Oki's already here, so I guess we can try it.
Alright, let's try it.
If we can't watch them, I'm blaming you.
Okay, you can blame me this time.
Select your
But
character.
as it stands, we have... This is another matchup that's sort of like the Mai one, where it's actually quite annoying for 9 to navigate neutral against this character, but it's not unbeatable. And I actually think Russian porn star is playing fairly aggressively. Like, I know Ruka has a very different approach to this matchup, so...
And also,
Okay, well,
this is losers finals, so
yes.
we do have an extra set here, an extra game to play.
I am synchronizing.
I too am synchronizing, and I think
And
final is too.
Final is also synchronized. Please be all of us. Oh no, I think they're actually playing.
Yeah, I think they're in the game.
No.
All right, it's Kasha's fault. He did this.
No. Okay, well, I guess we have to go back to Johnny.
How unfortunate that this is happening when we're so close to the end of the tournament.
You know, we kind of joked about this happening, but
Well, I joked about this knowing full well it was a very real possibility. And we're very close to grand finals now, since I guess it's only one set off.
it's true. But we're gonna make this work.
But you know,
I think going into somebody else's room is a risk, so we're gonna have to try and make it work in this room.
but what else can we do other than the things we've already done?
Discord stream.
Discord stream, woo!
It's too late, finally. The people demand. I guess while we're waiting, we can talk about Anti-Clash.
Yeah.
Bring up the slide. Alright, so next weekend we got Anti-Clash X Showdown. Same time as our tournament was this week, but I know they've got a fairly decently sized bracket already, and there is another prize waiting for you, so if you want some good practice, or if you want some, I don't know, dinner money, go get your winnings at Anti-Clash, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'll get more money than I get from doing this, Kasha!
Okay, so Oki did lose the match. So,
Okay, so that is 1-0 for Russian Porn Star. And let's get them to rejoin this room. And
yes.
hopefully things will work from here.
Do you think that there's a world where there's enough Blaze Blue tournaments that you could, like, get a very meager, homeless, like, living off of?
Well, there was I think it was for EVO 2014.
Yeah.
The Blaze Blue randomly had a huge pot for first place. I don't know why, but it just did.
Oh, yeah, that was the Galileo Dogura one, right?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, yeah. I think, well, you know, there are actually so many, like, small online tournaments going on that if you wanted, you could technically pay for your food at the very least.
Well, I don't know what the prize payout is for all the other tournaments, but let's just say every tournament paid out as much as ours did, and we hosted there as many tournaments as we have seen recently, and you've managed to win all of them because you're a god. I think that would probably be enough to pay rent for a month, I guess.
I think so. Like, if it was a cheap house, I think it actually would be. So we need Fenrich to come out here and mop all the tournaments and win. All right. Synchronizing part 1. We'll try the side switch.
Unless they're in game.
There's no way.
Oh wait, okay, they're not in game.
No,
they're
not. So we're gonna try having them restart Steam. Hopefully this works. Do you think if people restarted Steam before they entered the room, it would work?
I don't know, but it seems like a lot of work.
Yep. Let it be known on the stream that if I'm ever a millionaire, I will hold my own tournament in a location. But as it stands, I am not a millionaire, so unfortunately we can't do that.
If I had infinite funds, I would craft the ultimate Blaze Blue tournament on the moon and pay for everyone's flight to the moon.
Dude, we could do it like Battle City in Yu-Gi-Oh! And hold it on top of a blimp or something.
That'd be pretty hype.
Also, it'd probably be impossible. I guess now that I think about it, that's actually what Kaiba does, right? He just spends his millions of dollars on card game tournaments.
Well, yeah, I mean, on card game tournaments, and then also like on merchandise for card games, like the Dual Disc and then Kaiba Land and whatever.
Alright, well, if you guys all sub the final right now, maybe we can fund a tournament in a rented van or something.
Yeah.
And then we'll just drive to the players' matches who's going to be on stream, and we'll do it like that.
I guess if I had nothing better to do with my life, that would actually be kind of fun.
That would be
Just-
funny.
Just drive all the way across the country, meet up with some random people, play like a game of Blaze, but then drive across the country again.
But yeah, like, you had Fuzzama on stream twice, so you'd have to, like, drive over to his place to stream his match, and then drive it all the way back to him when he comes up again.
But think of like how much you could improve as a player in between matches.
That's true. You have a lot of time to adapt. Alright, so hopefully this works.
I'm synchronizing.
I'm all synchronizing.
Final is also synchronizing.
Okay.
Side swap? Oh wait, Oki already left.
Oh. No. Was the port against us?
You know, it's no one's fault other than I guess maybe the developers, but even then it's a beta, right? You can only put so much blame there. But as a viewer, if I were watching this tournament right now, I would totally have just stopped. So for you guys who are here and have far greater patience than I, thanks for sticking around.
Yes, it is very true. And if you like, comment, subscribe, and donate to Final, we can make sure this never happens again, right? He'll
Don't
quit his job and stream Blaze Blue tournaments? No, god damn it. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll try Oki's bat room.
We're going back to the Bat Cave.
I'm telling you, dude, the future is everybody streams a match in the Discord and we just go around and stream Discord.
I mean, that would be like the equivalent of driving around in a van in cross country, except you would
It's
just be
true.
hopping Discord calls. Or that's Discord streams, I guess.
Okay, so... Oh my god. All this time I thought Oki's picture was just blank, but there's actually a GIF in it. Okay, so we are waiting on Kira. Wait, where's the exit? I found it.
We're out of the bat room.
Oh, this is painful. Alright. If this doesn't work, then we may legitimately have to do Discord.
Please select your character. 9
And if so, then this will go down in history as the first tournament streamed like that.
Is it gonna be like the melty blood stuff?
Oh,
We got it!
The Bat Cave, fuck you, final. Go buy the bats.
Import the Brazilian bats final.
Oh my god. I can't believe Oki was right the whole time. Alright, we're finally back to Blaze Blue. Oh no.
Oh god, it's been so long I forgot how to commentate.
Well, I think Ogi had the correct confirm, it's just that he didn't jump straight up, so that actually whiffed. But, he is down a burst. Oh no.
First DP was good, second one slightly out of range. 9's DP is pretty interesting because it's very small, but it's safe on block. But characters who can hit her outside of her DP range, maybe not the best choice.
Yeah. You know, a long time ago, I remember Oki playing Javon in a lot of our tournaments. But, no offense to Javon, but I do believe Mr. Pornstar here is a stronger S, so...
I totally forgot Javon was a person until you reminded me.
Alright, so... Grabbing the counter hit, setting Crush Trigger for the confirm.
And this does add a lot of damage. Usually getting an uncharged Crush Trigger in your combo actually nerfs your damage, but because you're able to get the standing command grab from S, it actually does add a lot of damage even with a Crush Trigger in it.
Mm-hmm. He actually went for the reset successfully. Oh no, it's grounded.
Oh, that was a good read, but not quite the right button. You probably wanted 5C there.
Oh. Oh. Do it
Deep.
again.
There's so many DPs!
Oh, nice.
Yeah, delay Crimson Raider catch and Russian Pornstar off guard there.
I really like Crimson Raider usage like that in spots where you think there's no way 9 can get to me from here, so I'm a big fan of that, even if it costs meter. There's a little cross up into a nice confirm.
That was good patience to help the fairy get the hit and able to get the combo off it. Oh, no. That is a punish on the burst. The Russian Pornstar not quite in the range for the burst to hit.
Yeah, usually the spot you want to burst is like either after the Crimson Raider or like right when she uses the spell. That's technically the best option, but he was gonna die, so I don't blame him for bursting earlier like that.
Yeah, but look what happened because 9's buds are so disjointed that she doesn't actually get hit by the burst.
That is true. But Oki has tied it up now. We did miss game 1, but Russian Pornstar is on the board already, so it's 1-1.
Unless they colluded.
That seems like a bad trade. Okay.
Looks like we're all in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's the bats. Confirmed.
It is the bats. Alright, good blocks from Kira, but that's the classic anti-air bait.
Yeah, that's... Oh, no! That's we failed the knowledge check.
Going for another reset.
Oh, that's unblockable.
It's not unblockable.
Well, you have to be some sort of chess-playing computer to block that.
But yeah, that is definitely the 9 train. What the?
that was a very cool round start there.
9 exuding a little too much confidence right there, just walking straight into S's sword. Nice teleport out though, and the 6C means this is gonna be a nice juicy confirm. I spoke too soon. Oh, that's been catching everyone. Oh,
That's
actually
interesting.
it.
Oki rapided the spark
Yeah.
ball, which is already plus as it is.
Just because it's an electric ball doesn't mean it's spark ball.
But it's a bolt and it looks like a spark. What do you want me to call it? Amethyst? Come on.
Yeah, it's called Amethyst of something, I don't remember. Something A, because they're all...
Yeah, they're all alliterations, I believe.
Amethyst of Annihilation.
Please select your character.
Did you look it up?
I did.
What's Kunzite's full name, off the top of your head?
Kunzite of the Keeper or something.
Kunzite of Keepbreaker. Come on, gosh.
I knew it was Keep something, but I just couldn't remember what it was. That's okay.
The wheel of
But yeah,
fate
this is quite a turnaround for Oki.
turning. Action.
Is it though? Like I said, we didn't see the first game.
I suppose that's true. Alright.
Sure,
The jump out. But dash up 6B just beating that option. Oh my god. You know, I like the way Kira plays the matchup because he just flies it in.
Are you saying that because you prefer when your opponents fly in at you?
Well, yes, but I also think it's interesting to me that him and Ruka have approached the matchup very differently, but I think both styles can work.
Oh, how did
nice
that
low
whiff?
profile. It's actually quite easy to low profile JA like that.
But it looked like S's face was in the water.
The way her A buttons work, if I'm not mistaken, is that it's like a cone, kind of, where the closer to her, it's actually narrower.
Ah, okay. Oh, not quite in range.
Okay, counter assault.
Burst in return. We're going back to neutral.
Yeah, actually, S does get a meaty off of her burst, huh?
Yeah, she can dash in 5C. Oh no! Bates the counter assault. That's gonna be 2-2.
Okay, 2-2. You know, once we actually get into the matches, they just fly by so fast.
Well, that's what happens when you throw two super aggro players against each other.
That's true.
There's like almost no neutral. We just fly in there and someone gets hit or someone blocks, and then quickly they get opened up if they block. So, just combo after
Yes.
combo.
Although I will, like, Oki is definitely mixing him up, but on Kira's side, it's just like he's just meeting him basically and it's hitting him. Alright, so 5A round start classic. This isn't real.
Too much respect. There we go. No respect.
Nice.
Bursting.
Okay,
Oh,
throwing away Kunzite is actually huge.
Oh my god, that hit. It was so far that 6 didn't connect.
This is unfortunate. Nice patience. I'm not sure if Oki wanted 6C there, because I don't think that was going to work on anything except jump right there. Oh no. Okay, so Russian porn star about to take it over Oki.
Yeah, that is set point here with Oki down a burst as well. The run of 6B.
What a good button 6B is. Oh, I thought he was
4C.
going to 5A right there.
Is 4C equivalent to like a 4A or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. Alright, so double Kunzite into the freeze reset.
Into the overhead. This is looking like a 9 round. Unblockable.
9 round. Well, actually, it's not unblockable.
Kasha, it's unblockable.
It's just a high into a low or a high that's hit confirmable and is a mix-up. Ooh, I like it. Look at all this juicy corner carry.
Yeah, that was like 75% of the way from the corner, and we're in the corner now. But taking 3.5k and punishing the OD here.
This is worst case scenario for Oki. There's no defensive options on the table.
Or except for rolling.
He just rolled out of it. Okay.
That's not it. That's not it, yeah. But next hit will be it. There it is.
That's a classic.
Yeah, the instant overhead. But wait a second. If Oki's out of the tournament, that means we can't use his room anymore.
Oh my god, Final, did you buy the bats yet? He said we could borrow the Batcave. Alright, hold on. Wait. Johnny is putting bats in his shirt.
Are we actually gonna use this room?
I mean, we could try it.
Yeah, there is enough space in here that if Oki doesn't mind just letting us mooch off his room.
He's in auto pass, so everybody, let's thank Oki, even though he did not win the set. He is letting us use the Batcave.
Thanks for letting us all just squat in his room, I guess.
Alright, well, if this doesn't work, then we'll try going back to the other room, but
Please select your character.
if this does work, this is hilarious.
I mean, technically, out of all the people in the tournament, we've had the most difficulties with Kyo and Russian porn stars, so this is the ultimate test.
This is the ultimate test. We gotta pick. Oh. I thought she was gonna pick 9's theme in honor.
I actually like 9's theme, though.
Yeah, I do too. Alright. Is it gonna work this time?
It works for me, at least.
Uh-oh. It didn't work for me.
Okay, quickly, view Final's Discord stream. I think it's working for Final.
Alright. Let me just full screen that. Alright, so, Grand Finals. I just realized I forgot to tweet out anything other than the tournament start. That's fine. Alright,
We got the burst off Q. Oh, it's a fatal.
Yeah, both players have been playing quite offensively, I would say, right?
Well, I feel like all the players who have done really well today, and the top 8 players, have all been like hyper aggro players.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah.
There's the OD. Oh god! Oh, no. It didn't cross up though, so I wonder what happened to Russian porn star there. That wasn't a counter hit either, I don't think. So they were hitting the button.
Sure. Maybe he thought it was gonna cross up. Regardless, these are like two of the strongest projectiles in the game. Actually, you know, in some ways these two characters are both like, they've got really good speed, they have really good projectiles, they have what people say is linear mix-up, I guess. Ooh.
Are you saying these characters are the same character?
Not the same, but in some ways they're similar.
I mean, they both have big JCs that cross up. Was that a grab that Russian porn star went for there?
I'm not sure.
Well, either way, they ended up getting counter hit by the distortion, giving Kyo with the first win of the set. And since she is on winner's side, that means 2 more games to go until she potentially takes this whole tournament.
All right. So we are nearing the end. The Bat Cave is letting us continue the tournament. Oh, wait, I think I got. Oh, wait, no. This is just character select. I was really excited for a second.
Made my games working. Who would have thought?
Please let me in. Alright. See if I can connect. I'm in.
Nice, we're in. Well, his final's not in. Okay, he said nice.
Alright, nice. Wait, I opened up Discord. Okay. Game 2, we'll see how this goes. Oh my god, she just went for a third dive there.
That projectile always gets me. I don't think that she has that much recovery, so I never expect it.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Very low to the ground projectile there, but the burst from Kill letting her grab the momentum.
You think Russian point style will burst soon? Oh no, we got the reversal instead.
Hime Yuri. Okay. Nice. Dashing under the redirect.
Not ready for the overhead. No full combo, but we did get the low poke. Now there's the OD.
Interesting OD. It does force Kyo to return to neutral.
Oh,
no!
Worst case scenario, that's the move you do not want to whiff.
I think he wanted to do DP1 RC, but that is so unfortunate right there. Okay, crouch confirms though. It goes for a reset.
Ready on the cross up overhead though, and now it's Kyo's turn.
Okay, nice. Recognition by both players. Like Kira knew it was his turn, and Kyo realized that she needed to flip immediately. Wow.
Just like that.
My God. I'm actually shocked she has enough time to flip like that. Ooh. Oh my god, how many JC?
JC's so good. Oh, right up throw attempt, but Russian port star was ready for it.
Okay. Oh my
6B, not big enough. I never thought I'd ever say those words.
Oh, that didn't kill.
How much health does S have?
I think she has average, I think. Oh, wow. The way Kyo is playing is like... It feels like she's using things that, in theory, should be punishable, or like it's your turn, but the flips and the, like, dash under 5As and stuff like that are really unconventional, I would say. Especially I can't believe that she can or flip after she whiffs the second hit of the dive kick and then punish.
Yeah, like I know like the best way to deal with the dive is that you do jump block it. We have seen Russian points that do that because it makes the second hit whiff. That's the thing that makes the plus. But it looks like she can flip out. I don't think I've ever really seen anyone take advantage of that though.
Yeah. This is looking pretty good for Kyo so far. Oh. Did the Bat Cave run out of juice?
Yeah, we've run out of bat energy.
Okay, so. Let's see.
Unless they're playing. I think they're playing.
No,
Is this how the tournament ends? If Kyo wins, we just won't even see the last game.
This is the saddest ending of all time. I'm so sad. Damn. I wonder if they have auto replay on. Wait, hold on. What's going on?
Oh. I guess Kyo left? Maybe she heard our.
Yeah.
Maybe she heard that the match didn't go through, so.
Okay. Well, I want to especially thank our players for working with us and trying to make this work.
I think it actually would have been hilarious if Kyo just won. Then we didn't get to see it. Just ended the tournament. But this is probably for the best.
I was gonna say maybe one of them had auto replay on, and we could watch their replay and stream it. Because you can go into a room and do replay theater, right?
No.
You can?
Well, if one of them has auto replay on, then we could view it. I'm pretty sure if we went to replay theater and we all view it together.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay.
So we're just gonna try to get in this room then?
Yeah, I mean, if this doesn't work, we'll try to go back to finals room, I guess. Maybe this is the side switch that he needs.
Is this a side switch?
I think so. Wasn't Kyo on player one side?
It definitely is.
Alright. Game number 3.
Oh, it worked. It's working for me.
It worked. Yeah, it worked.
But is it working for final? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Quick, one of us has to stream for final.
Okay. Don't worry, we'll get it on stream. We have Discord stream. Okay. There we go. Alright, so...
The most getaway to stream this tournament.
Wait, Shade, it's paused.
Oh god, I'm
You're
watching
so
final.
far behind. Alright, well, I don't know how to commentate this one. Oh, no, he's not behind anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
it all caught up. Alright, so back to commentating. Potential last match, grand final, central clash. Looks like Kyo's taking round 1 here. Good rapid. Russian porn star down a burst as well. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch that round at all.
Yeah, I was looking at this. Alright, so... Oh, I like it. Run up 6B, and he did get the height for the 6C confirmed.
Yeah, Russian porn star has been very, very good with that 6B into just regular jump. JD confirms.
Yeah. Alright, so trying to keep Kill locked down. He does succeed. Oh my god. Charging straight in. Oh,
Nice.
I like that.
And there was no counter hit though, so he tried to go for the counter confirm. Didn't quite work.
Okay, interesting ender there with the 6C and DP. But this is looking good for him.
Oh, you might have spoke too soon.
Gets caught by the foot dog, which has been doing work for Mai so far this tournament.
DP anti-air. Ah.
Man, the dives are working so well for Kyo, but gets clipped coming in with the fireball. Kira staying alive. Nice block right there.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, that's a sort of giga brain mix-up. Like Kira just kind of stood there.
Yeah, I'm not sure honestly.
But whatever it was, it looks like it's working out. Kira's got Kyo in the corner now. Oh, never mind.
No, lets her get out.
Oh, there it is again.
I can't believe she can. Oh my god. Like, that is the common conception, is that you could punish after it, but Kyo proving how strong Flip is. Okay, so looking good. Nice, JB.
Can we kill off this?
Confirmed.
Oh, now there it is. The
Yeah.
instant overhead. Russian porn star showing signs of life here.
If you're on low HP, S's instant overhead is just closed out so many rounds. Because she doesn't need to confirm off of the instant overhead at that point. So, staying alive is Russian porn star. There's a pretty long road for him to win grand finals at this point, though.
I mean, he's as far back as you can be right now, but it's not impossible, and we do know that he's definitely a solid player.
That is true. It feels like he is getting a handle on how to play against Kyo, but we'll see if Kyo changes up her playstyle as well. Since so far she's been playing quite aggressively. That's the exact same round start we saw last time.
Now this time I'm the one who didn't connect. 1 sec. I need a stream from someone.
Oh, alright. Oh, okay. So, Kyo did spend the burst, but gets the air grab read on the jump out. Going through the hard knockdown.
That's the reset. That is always the reset. Gotta be careful.
I've never seen that one before, honestly.
Really? She does that one a lot. In fact, she attempted it on
Ooh.
Serpent earlier.
Okay, so that time he actually did get it punished. Oh my god.
We're so mobile here.
Yeah, he actually jumped a little bit too far, but 3C clipping Kyo.
Oh, is this death?
Yeah, he can kill here, actually, I think.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, I know S is super a lot of damage, but Rychtor had a good chunk of health there.
I thought he could get one more rep in, but that is a really good foot dive confirm from Kyo. And all that work, all that resource, and now Kyo's one round away once again.
No, it's nice backdash into 2A, yeah.
Oh my god, that confirmed.
Why did that confirm?
Oh my god.
That's the low high.
Super good confirm there. Pretty much last chance, one more hit into a combo will clean him out, but 6P confirmed.
Ended up behind him though, so couldn't get the full combo. And it's really important to get those knockdowns, but that was good JC.
Okay. Oh, rolled out of it. Not quite at the right height.
Russian Force are actually down halfway of their barrier there. Here's the OD.
This is so scary.
The desperate super doesn't quite hit, but puts him in better position to get to burst.
No, that's gonna be it. She could Astral.
Astral? Oh, she's not gonna go for it.
Going straight for the super, and that's it.
Yeah, with that, looks like Kyo does take it 3-1 over Russian porn star and wins the whole Central Clash 2022 bracket.
Yes. Amazing stuff from Kyo, claiming her place at the top of the FFF tournaments.
Yes, so congratulations to Kyo, of course. Fantastic showing from what we could watch, at least.
Yeah.
But then, of course, Russian porn star with a solid second place, Oki with third, and of course, all of our players who participated today. All of you played very well, at least from what I saw. It's just unfortunate that the worst showing of the tournament was, in fact, from the stream itself. But
it is true.
What can we really do about that? I thank everybody, though, who put up with that. All of you guys still here, watch the tournament from start to finish. I know I wouldn't have. Like I said, I would have been like, this stream sucks.
Yeah.
So, thanks, guys, for sticking around.
Seriously, thanks for sticking around through all the spectate problems. Special thanks to Oki for letting us use your room, which apparently was some sort of magic spell to make it work. But
he knows all the spells.
Yeah, that is true. But yes, congrats to Oki for sorry, not Oki. Kyo for first place. Russian porn star for the second, and Ogi for third.
Yes, everyone, like I said, from what I saw, we all played as best as we could have. Definitely a lot of good plays, a lot of questionable plays, very questionable synchronizations, but I'd say the tournament ran very well. So thank you, Kasha, as well, for making things run smoothly.
Yes, and we clocked in at 5 hours with some delays, so not too bad. I'm amazed that you're still able to commentate after 5 hours, but here we are.
Well, thank you. I do enjoy it, so it doesn't feel like 5 hours, man. Those 5 hours flew by because it was just a lot of fun.
Yes. So yeah, that's the end of it. There's Clash next weekend if you want to catch that. I believe there's another tournament on Tuesday as well. Any last words from our streamer?
No, I want to eat. I'm hungry.
All right. So...
but yeah, thank you everyone once again for watching the stream, sticking with us. I know we had a lot of technical difficulties, but it was overall the tournament was a lot of fun. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun as well. Just some last minute announcements. Once again, we're having Clash Showdown next weekend, Clash is having their tournament next weekend, January 22nd, same time as our tournament, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. PST. There's all the links over there if you need it. Also, oh yes. Also that we are having our Chan U Force 5 event next weekend as well, where you challenge all 5 of the old FFF members, and if you can beat all of them, then you get cash prizes, you get a special role in the Discord, and you get XP and all that good stuff. So we hope to see you guys next weekend. Check out the Clash Showdown tournament as well. And yeah, we're gonna go raid Nano. And once again, hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. And thank you, Tio and other commentators.
Of course, of course.
If I could make one quick announcement, I would just like to say, everybody who plays BlazBlue, you should definitely invest in some bats.
Ooh, you're
yes,
right.
please buy bats. My room is now decked out with bats. I'm kind of cool now, and my room now works 100% of the time. I guarantee it. But yeah, thank you everyone, and we'll see you all next time. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.